Hello. Hello, hello. 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 To all the peoples out there. YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, TikTok. All of the above. Hello. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How's everybody doing? Hope you guys, this Saturday is going well so far. It's been a slow start today. We're starting particularly late. It's already 4:30 in the afternoon here. I was planning on going live about 2 hours ago, but I wound up waking up at like 5 a.m. this morning and then passing back out. And apparently my body was like, nah, you need sleep. You're just gonna wake up at like 1:30 in the afternoon. Like, fuck. There goes my day. Went out, got some fresh coffee, because I was tapped out of my supply. Dude, these tariffs. These tariffs. Holy crow. A thing of normal, like, 950 gram, like, big tubs of coffee, normally I could get for, like, 10 bucks. They're up to, like, $15 right now. That's a 50% markup. I had to settle for, like, a little 350 gram, like, box of, like, nabob for, like, 8 bucks. It's not bad. I'll give it some kudos. I got the breakfast blend. It's a little bit on the sweeter side. I've even, diluted down my mix a little bit here with some just regular coffee. Like, I put a bunch of brown sugar and milk into it initially, but even just like more coffee than mix, it's pretty sweet. Like, I'm pleasantly surprised. But I hope, like I said, everybody's day is going well so far. We had a fun day yesterday. I know I wasn't live, but that's because I was over at the old LGS picking this little bad boy up. Teamer Dargans, the new Cons of Tarkir, or the new Dragonstorm of Tarkir block. This is apparently the most well, it's not apparently, it is the most expensive pre-con I have ever seen in my life. I had to sell another deck to get this one, and it came out to like $110 Canadian in order to pull this bad boy. But it's nuts. We're currently using Eshki, Teamer's Roar, as our commander. She's a lovely little 2/2 for 3. Whenever you cast a creature spell, you put a +1/+1 counter on Eshki. If that spell's power is 4 or greater, you get to draw a card, and if it's 6 or greater, you deal damage to each opponent. Yeah, if it's 6 or greater, she deals damage equal to her power to each opponent. So even just playing one creature with 6 power right off the pop, this bitch deals 3 damage to everyone, and she only gets bigger if you let her live. She's not the face commander of the deck. The face commander of the deck is a big old Dargan. Let's see if I can find him here. Where is he in this 100-card stack? Where? Ureni, there it is. Ureni the Unwritten. So this is the normal face commander of the deck. This beautiful little 7/7 for, like, 7. And he is insane. He has a Flying Trampler, or a Flampler, as we all know him as. And whenever he enters or attacks, you get to look at the top 8 cards of your library, and you can put a dragon creature card from among them into the battlefield, the rest of the bottom of your library in any order. He's nuts. Absolutely nuts. Little too expensive for my taste, as far as a base commander is concerned, but his effect is well worth it. I personally prefer Eshki. She's got a little bit more value tied into her, considering 90% of the creatures in this deck are like 4/4 dragons. So no matter what, you're going to be drawing a card almost every single time, and Eshki's going to be getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Like, it's bonkers. Teamer Ballbuster deck? Yeah, hell yeah, dude. I should slave out the Jeskai deck just to show you how nuts the Jeskai one is. I'm down to clown, dude. Like, this block, the Dragonstorm of Tarkir block, is freaking insane. I don't know what drugs the guys at Wizards of the Coast were smoking when they made this block and the precons for it, but Jesus. Like, even the low power ones that came out of this block are insane. Like, this one in particular, though, is just like, what the... I played... What's it called? It's called Sylvala's Stampede or something like that. It's a 6-cost sorcery with the Council's Dilemma, where they either vote on one of 2 options. It's either you flip the top of your deck until you find a creature and you cast it, or you get to pick a card from your hand and you cast it. And there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like, it's just you go around the table, everybody picks one of the two options, and that's it. Oven muffins! Oven muffins! Hello! Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you, brother. How's your day going? I hope you're having a great Saturday. Welcome in, welcome in. Mary, what's going on, buddy? Welcome in, my friend. How's everybody doing this fine Saturday? We're just talking Magic a little before we get into some shenanigans, because I had a fun day yesterday. I wasn't live. We were out at the local LGS. I sold the deck, finally, that I've been looking at selling for a little while, and we got this little bad boy. Big Dargos. Yes, Dargans go burr. Like, straight up, this deck is Dargans go burr. Yeah, I had the first game that I played with this, I had a turn 4 Sylvanas Stampede, which is insane for a 6-drop card, and I wound up just puking dragons onto the board. Like, I think I had, like, 4 or 5 free dragons that I got to play that turn. And your average dragon is like a 6-cost or like a 4-cost card. And I just barfed like 6 or 7 of them out in a single turn. It was nuts. Like, I just rolled that game. It was insane. And then the second game, I only won. The second game I only won because I got king made on chance. It came down to Ryzen in the chat, my good buddy Soren, and me, basically looking at the rest of the table going, yeah, if either one of us lives, we're winning the game. Like, if you kill one of us off, the other person is going to win. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. And our buddy Josh, the man in question, rolled a die. I came up the winner. Soren got taken out, and then I already had just a massive board, and the other 2 people at the table couldn't do anything about it. I split combat. Even just splitting combat, I had enough damage on board to be lethal and just take everybody out. It was a nutty game. Like, it was really close. It was really down to the wire by the end. I only won that one because of a dice roll. But still, like, the fact that I was in that state of board, that, like, all it took was a dice roll to determine, like, whether or not my dragons were going to get to go burr, was just, it was nutty. Like, absolutely nutty. It was such a good game. We had quite a few good ones. This deck is officially banned over at our buddy Ant's place. He will not let me play this in when we're playing over at his, because, yeah, he kind of got pooped on. Haven't played since Chandra and Jace, M13, M15. Holy smokes. That's a long while back, my dude. I don't even think I have any precons from way back then. Like, all my decks right now are precon. Slightly modified on one of... technically 2. Like, I have an old Jared Carthalion deck from the Dominaria United set, which is, you know, Jared's the planeswalker that cares about 5 colors. The more colors you have on your creatures, the better they do. And that one I've tweaked a little bit. I think I've only traded out like 2 or 3 cards from it. But then I've also got the Mothman from the Fallout series. It's the blue, green, black mutant deck. And it's all predicated around mill. And yeah, I've done a 10 in, 10 out on that one. Of just some random cards that I had kicking around. And that one is... oh, I have fun with that deck. I think, Soren, I've completely milled you out, twice now? Out of the games we've played? I know you're lurking, so you're probably not going to see this, but if you do hear it. I think I've milled you out completely twice now from that deck. And then, yeah, just putzing around with that one. And then we've also got another Fallout deck that I absolutely love. It's the Jeskai Fallout deck. It's the Artifact one. Normally, it's Dr. Madison Lee at the helm, but I switched that one out for Liberty Prime. Because there's something just so satisfying about playing an 8/8 trample vigilance hasting robot for like 4 mana. That, yes, you have to sacrifice it if you don't pay the energy cost, but like, it's 8/8 trample vigilance with haste. Like, the turn it comes out, it goes whomp. Like, and you can generate some energy with him. Like, he has an ability where you tap him, sack an artifact. You generate 2 energy and you draw a free card, which is, it's value. It's not terrible. I have a heap. So I have a heap I'm selling as well. Nissa. And G something still unboxed from early 1990s, 2000. Damn. That's an old set, man. You probably got some gems in that collection. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, some of those old Planeswalkers, they haven't been reprinted very frequently, so some of them are actually worth some pretty big dollars. Like, I'd say go check out your local LGS and see what you can get from them, man. Like, I just sold my Dihada deck, which was one of the other ones from the Dominaria United set. It was the Legends Matter deck, and if I had sold it at retail value, each individual card in that deck, the total came out to about $214 Canadian. I sold it for about 120, 110, I think is what I sold it for by the end of it, just because I sold it to my local LGS. They wanted to get a deck for the store, or they're going to potentially try and resell it as a full precon. But more than likely, they're going to keep it as a store deck, because they're just finally getting into Magic over there. And they want to be able to, you know, jump in with the community. One of the kids that runs that place, Marcus, his mom and his dad own the place, but he's there working 90% of the time, and he's very personable. He likes to get in, play games with the people that are playing that day. Like, the store's got like a deck for like 20 different games. I think he's got a Pokemon deck himself that I think he said was valued at like $5,000 or something silly like that. And then, like, they play, what is it? It's the Digimon game over there. They've got the One Piece game. They play Pokemon. There's that Disney trading card game. I'm not sure what it's called, but they play that over there as well. Magic's the new kid on the block at that store, funnily enough, despite, you know, Magic being the oldest trading card game in existence right now. But we're working on it. We're getting a good following out that way. It's been a good time. That's my usual Tuesdays. Tuesdays is my usual day off because I go get food in the morning and then usually have a nap and then head over to the local LGS, go play some that day. But we've been slowly but surely kind of branching out to Fridays as well, you know. Go do a little bit of Friday Night Magic over that place, and it's usually a little bit of a smaller crowd Friday. That's usually when they do kind of just like random drop-in games for other stuff. I think Pokemon's one of the big ones that they do over there on Fridays. And we had some Digimon playing yesterday, which was cool to see. I haven't seen how the Digimon card game works, but I'm very interested because Digimon was always a banger back when I was a kid. Hey, hold on. Madison Lee, take a hike. Democracy is non-negotiable. Hell yeah, dude. Democracy is non-negotiable. I have a black, but not selling it. Wow, black decks, bro. They're freaking sweet. Marcus, have fun with Magic. Hell yeah, dude. Marcus has been loving it. He's been actually looking at Josh's Mothman deck recently. He was bullying us with that thing yesterday. I had to, like, there's only, like, one really good artifact removal card in this deck, and it's a dragon that I have to make contact with other dragons in order to use its effect. If it wasn't for the fact that I had Reflections of Lityara out, which copies creatures of a certain type whenever they get entered, I would have only been able to blow up one of his two, like, big mill sources. Because think of what, he had Mind Crank out, which is whenever you take any form of damage, you mill that much. And then he had Mirari's Wake or Mirari's Bauble out, I think is one of the... It was Mirari's... It was the artifact that makes it so whenever you untap something, you have to mill. So we had both those out at the same time. So any damage that was getting spread around we were all milling, and then every turn we'd come back to our turn and we have to untap our lands or our creatures. We're having to mill that much as well. It was... I think I got up to, like, 15 cards on a turn that I had to mill because, like, I'm playing dragons. Like, everything is expensive in dragons. I'm having to tap out, like, so much every turn just to be able to do anything. By the time I was done, my deck was just down to, like, a tiny little sliver. I had, like, almost nothing left. If it wasn't for the fact that, like, I had a solid board of, like, big flying, like, beat sticks, I probably would have lost. Like, one board wipe would have taken me out. Like, no question. I wouldn't have been able to come back from it. But yeah, it was a good game, like a really good game. Like everybody was going back and forth. Josh was pulling stuff out of like his graveyard, making a bunch of zombies. We had another dude over with the snake deck that was having a good time. I can never remember his name, and I feel absolutely terrible for that because he's a really good guy. I'm terrible with names. I'm still learning everybody over at my local LGS. Because it's a new store. It's a new store for me. I'm used to playing like way out in a different city. But It's a little bit easier to get to the local one that's in my town rather than, you know, taking a 40-minute bus ride all the way over to another city just to go play Magic. Like, and then not being sure if I can get home at night because, you know, we usually go pretty late. Garruk is the other statue you have. Oh, nice, dude. Garruk is such, like, a green staple homie. Like, if you're playing big stompy beasts, you want a Garruk in your deck, period. And, you know, you're playing green. Chances are you're playing big stompy beasts. It's kind of their thing. Or, you know, go wide with elves. Go wide elf ball decks are super fun. No, a black, BL. Yeah, black decks. Yeah, I got a couple of them. Mind you, I don't have any monocolor decks. All of my decks are like 2 to 3 colors. Actually, I don't even think I have a 2-color deck now that I think about it. What do I have? I've got Mishra, which is Grixis, so blue, black, red. Bumbleflower, which is Bant, so blue, green, white. I've got Melania, my Elden Ring deck, which is Jabbar Sadari, or whatever the fuck his name is, and he is Esper, so blue, white, black. Liberty Prime, obviously, Jeskai, blue, green, or blue, red, white. Mothman, which is black, blue, green, and then the new Teamer deck, which is blue, green, red. Oh, wait, what? No way you have a Black Lotus. No fucking way, dude. That's insane. Massive collection of Pokemon cards. Most stores here, they rip people off and undercut when you're buying your cards. Yeah, I mean, it's the one thing about your local LGS. You kind of have to, you know, they have to make their end at the end of the day. So it just depends how scummy they feel like being. My local LGS is absolutely fantastic. They gave me a screaming deal yesterday. You know what? Let me go find it. I need to show this off because I'm actually very proud of it. And I'm very happy I got it. 1 second. Let me go find it. Ah, there it is. My new playmat. I got a brand spanking new playmat yesterday. And I'm very proud of this thing. What store did I go to before? Many. I've been playing Magic the Gathering since I was 10 years old. I used to go to Weiser's Collectibles out in Poco back in the day. Shout out to Chris Wise. He's a little bit of a interesting character. I went there for fucking years. I used to go to Pastimes out in Langley, but screw that place because the owner is a drunken fool who screwed me out of a $200 prize pool just because his buddy was playing at the table. I don't give him my business, and he barred me from the store, so fuck him. And then it was Game Stars, while Game Stars was a thing out in downtown Langley. And then Toy Traders bought them out. We were still playing at the original location of Game Stars while Toy Traders was doing the transition. Then they moved to their new spot. Their new spot promised a bunch of tables for everybody and then didn't deliver, which it is what it is. I was busy more so playing tabletop games at that point. I wasn't really doing as much Magic. So I was playing like Warhammer 40k, War Machine and Hordes, like that kind of stuff. Miniature-based games, like these little guys. Like, I got some old Age of Sigmar models that I got from Games Workshop out in White Rock that I just got for free from an event. Used to go play there doing that, and then I actually haven't had a local LGS for a long time. I kind of popped my head into Card Kingdom out in Abbotsford for a little bit there. I think I did like 1 or 2 drop-in games when I was living out in Abbey. Good place there. I know the owner. His name is Brandon. We all know him as Frodo from back in the day. He was an old player back in the Wiser's days. He runs some great stores, like great stores. Oh, not Card Kingdom. House of Cards. House of Cards is what I'm talking about. Yeah. House of Cards out in Abbotsford before they moved to their new location. Again, shout out Brandon. He's fantastic. Great human being. If you guys have not seen House of Cards, they've got like 3 locations. I think one's in Surrey, one's in Cloverdale, and then one's out in Abbotsford. The Abbotsford is their flag store. I think. I don't know if they've delegated the Cloverdale one as their flag store yet or not. I think most of their advertisements that I've seen online now is from the Cloverdale location. Regardless, Great store, great energy, great atmosphere, great people that run that place. But little out of my way now. So for now, shout out Infinity Cards. If you guys live in the Abbotsford, Langley, Aldergrove area, definitely go take a look at House of Cards. They're phenomenal. They are my new local LGS. I'm there every Tuesday, just playing, slinging magic cards, having a good time, talking our shit. But, like I was saying, I picked this up yesterday. Now, what I was saying is this store treats us really freaking well. I was getting discount on discount on discount yesterday on everything I was buying, just because the lady who runs that place is such a sweetheart. This playmat is normally $22, is what they have it tagged as. She charged me $17 for this thing. I told her, like, no, this thing is $22. Like, let me pay the $22 that it says on here. I'm more than willing to do that. And she just was not having it. She would not let me. And I was just like, oh, fucking dumbfounded. But I got the Mysterious Stranger Fallout playmat. So now, whenever I miraculously just drop creatures onto the board, I just, like, I want to bring, like, my little fedora hat that I have, that I got from when I was in London, and, like, a little, like, 6-shooter cap gun or something like that, and every single time I, like, cheat a creature onto the battlefield for free, I'm just gonna, like, put that thing on, whip the gun out, and just pang. But I christened this yesterday with a Fallout deck, for obvious reasons. It's a Fallout playmat. But this thing is beautiful. It's stitched edging, which is just, oh, I love stitched edging playmats. They don't fray, they don't deteriorate, like these, I love this thing. This was probably, aside from the deck, this was probably the best grab I got yesterday. It was phenomenal. And yeah, it stays in my backpack. I'm not going to be using this one for anything else except for playing Magic on it. Because if you guys don't know, I'm actually using an Ultra Pro playmat as part of my desk cover right now. It's my Omnath Locus of Rage mat that I've had for, probably well over a decade now at this point. And this thing has seen some shit. I used to take this over to my buddy's place back when I used to work at a restaurant. I would crash at his house most nights because getting back to my house after working until like 1 in the morning was just impossible. And we would stay up until probably 3-4 o'clock in the morning just slinging magic cards and like deck teching and building just random crap. And it was a good time. But this deck, or this playmat, has definitely seen its fair share of wear, tear, and abuse. A lot of spills, a lot of stains. The underside of it is starting to slightly deteriorate to the point where the rubber is actually sticking, like, to my desk. And I don't know how to solve that. I don't think I can, if I'm being 100% honest with you. Like, this thing is just, it's old. It's been beaten and abused. And, yeah, there's a reason why I'm using it as my desk mat right now, because I don't want to take it to a store because it looks grungy and bleh. I've got another one as well that I've had since, like, I was probably in my, like, teens. And it used to be a white blank that I have painted all over with it. I've done, like, a half cut of the Guy Fawkes face and then just painted up, like, random magic cards on it that I had in, like, a deck way back in the day. So, like, Mirari, I think I put, like, a Mirari's Wake, a Mana Flare. I started doodling a Soul Ring on it. Like, just stupid random cards that I had at the time that I thought were cool. But the Mana Flare was probably my favorite because it was, like, the classic look Mana Flare. It was the face with, like, the beams of light coming out of the mouth. It looked so sick. It was such a cool looking card. Like, I like the new arts that they've done for the Mana Flare and all that, don't get me wrong, but you just can't beat the classics sometimes, man. Like, the original Terror was the first card I ever saw for Magic the Gathering growing up. It's what got me into Magic. And, like, all it is just this desiccated husk of a dude just curled up in the corner, just freaking out. Like, it looks so sick. We're actually working on Working on turning that into a card. Because one of the cards that I picked up for one of my decks was Garth One Eye, and he makes a bunch of tokens. So the obvious one is the Black Lotus. I hand painted this little bad boy. I'm still working on it. I know it's been a couple weeks that I haven't touched it. I need to pick the brush back up, but I got some other cards that I also want to do. My buddy Ant has a Judith deck that needs an imp token, and that imp is very hard to find. So I told him I'd try and custom design one for him, and I've actually got a cheeky little idea in mind. We're gonna be trying to replicate the actual imp that Judith token makes, but I'm gonna kind of modify it a little bit. I'm gonna have its tongue sticking out, giving a little wink, and then flipping the camera off, because you know that little bastard is just a fuck you to everybody else at the table. Like, oh no, it died. Everybody takes two, and you know Judith can just barf them out. Because she's really good at it. Hold on, I'm missing a bunch of stuff on chat here. I'm sorry. I'm just yapping at this point. Yeah, the owner of Pastimes is a freaking dick. Tried to apply there one day, just threw my resume right out in front of me. Yeah. Ken's an acquired taste and not a good one, unfortunately. That's why I just don't go there anymore. I had a store try to gank me on. I took 5K worth of box, and they were willing to give you 300. Ooh. Hell no, dude. A few months later, they got robbed about 100K worth of car. Ooh. Well, I mean, that's karma. They're sitting there ganking people for that much on their price line. Like, fuck them. She's a sweater hard big time. I assume you meant she's a sweetheart, Sam. And yes, she is. Build a cheap deck to play unsleeved, and then use the beat-up playmat to play Poverty Magic. That's not a bad play. Like, you know, do a little popper. I've actually got a Togo popper deck in mind that I kind of want to slap together because, you know, throwing rocks at people is just silly. If any of you guys don't know, Togo Weaponsmith is a card from the Commander Legends block that they released. And he's a partner card, so you can partner him up with anybody else that has the partner ability. You can do some crazy multicolored shenanigans. But I really just kind of want to play him as a mono red burn, where you just sit there making rocks and then throwing them at people. Because he makes a little equipment that you can equip for one. It doesn't do anything, but then I think it's if you tap the equipment and sacrifice it, you can deal 2 damage to any target. So you're literally just throwing rocks at people. It's the dumbest thing ever, but it's so silly and fun. Well, I have a playmat from Pokemon early 1998, I think it was. Oh, it's torn, old school, faded, but it's in a frame now. Nice. Classic. Yeah, what I want to do is I want to get one of those gigantic playmats, like the full table coverage playmats, and use it for something, but they're a little bit pricey, and you basically have to custom order them offline. Like, you can't... Most LGSs don't sell them on their own. They're a little bit more of a specialty item. They use them. Like, most LGSs will have them at the store for their tables. Like, I know ours, Infinity's got, like, I think 3 or 4 of them that they have just spread across all the different tables. And it's just to help, you know, people come in, they want to play a game, they don't want to have to sit there and roll their own playmat out. They can just use the ones that are there. Or, you know, if you don't have your own playmat, like, realistically, I didn't need to buy that, but I wanted it because I want my own playmat, and I want a good one. Been collecting since 1996 when I was a wee bab. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, brother. I was a first-generation Pokemon collector. Yeah, I think I was 8 years old when I got my first Pokemon card. My family and I were down in Disneyland, actually. It was the one and only time I've ever been to Disneyland. I was 8, and they had a little stall selling Pokemon cards. And I'm 90% positive it was a counterfeit card. But you know what? It was a first edition Bulbasaur from the very first Pokemon set ever released. And that was the first card I ever got for Pokemon. So... Bulbasaur is my baby. He is my goat. I almost never use him when I'm playing Pokemon. I usually will go with either Charmander or Squirtle, but every now and again, if I want to have a fun little run, I'll pick my Bulba boy. Because he's a good little guy. But I haven't played the Pokemon TCG since... I think that was back when GameStars was still GameStars. Bulba is a fucking powerhouse, man. He can get really strong. Honestly, I think The only gym leaders that really put him out is all the way up to Blaine. Like, which is like 8 badges in. Like, he's the only gym leader out of all of the original leaders that really make it difficult to play Bulbasaur. Because, like, Brock and Misty just get dumpstered by him. Lieutenant Surge gets dumpstered by him because, you know, grass types don't give a fuck about electric. They don't give a fuck about ground or rock. They don't give a fuck about water. I'm trying to think who else. Like, yeah, Koga and his poison types, like, it's kind of just neutral with them because it's mostly all grass damage. I mean, I guess poison... Yeah, poison moves can hurt grass types pretty hard, so I guess Koga does some pretty good damage against him. Sunny Day and Solar Beam? Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm talking, like, original, like, blue and red Pokemon. Like, Solar Beam's the only one there that you can really keep up. Like, Sunny Day wasn't a thing back then. They didn't have, like, the passive world abilities back in first gen. AFK, gotta swim with the little man. Yeah, no worries, Mary. You guys go have fun. La Poisson Steve. I'm actually gonna do a little test here. Make sure these are working properly. I'm pretty sure they are. Just because we had Oven over here. But I'm just gonna hit it with do I look like a real boy real quick. Make sure my alerts are doing their thing.
Do I look like a real boy, Papa?
Do I look like a real boy, Papa? There we go. Okay, so everything's working. Good. Just doing a little testing. What's up, Ant? Oh boy, it's Anthony. Where's my water bottle, actually? Because I know you guys are going to hit me with a fucking hydrate pretty soon here. Hold on. You guys always do. I gotta go make sure I find that before you guys start plugging that. Water. I was just saying, Ant, how you've officially banned the Teamer deck from your house. Because that Teamer deck is ridiculous. Red licorice. Ridiculous. Absolutely insane. But a little sneak peek into what's been brewing in the pipeline. I've been chatting with a fellow content creator on TikTok. Some of you may know her. She is fantastic. It's Tenshi Morningstar. Shout out to her. She just followed me right as I was getting ready to go live. We've been chitter-chatting, saying hello to each other, and basically just talking Magic the Gathering. She makes hilarious videos about roasting different commanders. She's a she's just a sweet soul. Everything that we've talked about so far has been super chill. And we've actually been talking about possibly...
There's water.
Yep, there it is. I was waiting for that. We've been sitting there talking with each other about possibly doing some potential collaborations coming up soon. So we're thinking about doing some Spell Table Commander or some Arena. Her and her fiance both like to play, so it would make a nice easy pod for Spell Table. We'll get her, myself, her hubby, Luna. Luna's in the pipe for potentially doing that as well. She's already agreed that she might be willing to join. And yeah, so potential live card action coming soon. We're figuring out times and dates and all that fun stuff, which is cool. Just because she is all the way on the East Coast, I am on the West Coast. So, you know, time differences and stuff like that. Makes it a little tricky to lock stuff down. But, we're in the talks. We're in the early phases of the talks to see what we could possibly do. And I'm very excited for that. I hope you guys are as well, because, you know, some live card would be freaking sweet. And again, I want to Dragon Go Burr somebody again, because this deck, I cannot get enough of it. I cannot stress enough how fucking insane this deck is out the box. I still haven't managed to find a single thing to modify this with yet. It turns out all the Baldur's Gate cards that I have in my common and uncommon collection are from the first Baldur's Gate set, not the second. So I don't have any of the fun little dragon boosties that particular block came from.
Steve. Le poisson Steve.
Poisson Steve.
Il est orange. Il a des bras et des jambes. Le poisson Steve.
Hell yeah. Fucking love that shit. So good. Anyways, we've been yapping a whole hell of a lot. I'm playing something different today, as I usually do. You know, you guys know me. I got like the worst case of game ADHD in the world. We're doing Jurassic World Evolution. Oh, I'm still in my settings mode here. I forgot. I had to switch that around. We'll just hit apply, back. Jurassic World Evolution. Now, for clarity, I do not have all the DLCs for this game. We're pretty much just rocking the base game. But the base game's fun. It really is. There's a lot of silly shenanigans that can happen with this. We can potentially eat the visitors, depending on how much of a lawsuit we want to rack up. But we're going to do a new campaign of the Jurassic World Evolution. Existing autosave will be overwritten. Continue. Hell yes. And yes, we are going to be... Actually, I need a dice. Oh, let's put my game sound on because Dr. Ian Malcolm's talking and we want that.
You're here. So before you are the islands that you need to manage, if you can.
Rack up 2 million lawsuit. Lol. I need to find something.
If only there had
Not sure if I have one on my desk. But I need a D20. I'll be right back. I just gotta go find a D20 real.
Okay, this is as
Oh, I have
good
one.
as any to begin.
I have several.
Isla
A dice bag.
Mataceros. It's relatively stable. Yeah, you can
Right here.
get your feet wet here, and you should.
Sure.
Diving into the deep end of the pool,
Dice bag.
where the
Back.
big, angry, hungry things are.
Back.
And you want to be ready before you try
A
that.
sack. This is my sack. It is huge. I might need to see a doctor. Get yourselves checked out, boys. And the game's playing and I'm not in it. Hold on a second. So, we're going to be using dice today. Because I don't feel like rolling a randomizer or anything like that online. Because it's a little extra setup that I don't need to do. Yo, nice sack. I know, right? Pretty freaking awesome. A buddy of mine actually gave this to me a long time ago. And it has been my go-to dice bag for a long freaking time. Those of you who play with me over at the local LGS know I have the vastest collection of just random fucking dice in the world. I've got a couple sets, like full sets in here from like that have been gifted to me over the years. A little orange and black set here was a gift from my friend Harmon. He is one of our followers. He is in our Discord. He is a gentleman and a scholar. But he gave this to me he gave me a set of these for a Secret Santa one year. It was funny, actually. Him and me both drew each other for the Secret Santa. And we both did the exact same thing. We both looked at each other and went, "You need dice, don't you?" We didn't say anything. It was not planned at all. But we both showed up with a brand new shiny set of dice for one another for Christmas. It was super silly. Everybody was looking at us like, you guys schemed, didn't you? And we're like, no, dude, didn't even know we pulled each other. No idea. I just saw his name. Him and me have been talking about like D&D nonstop for months at that point. And I'm like, bro would probably really like a new shiny set of dice for Christmas. And apparently we had the same brainwave because we both just went out and loaded each other up. It was the silliest shit. It was great. Everybody at work that day was just like, you guys are like the white and brown version of each other, I swear to God. And I'm like, yeah. We both just looked at each other and went, yep. Like, boy is legitimately just like the East Indian version of me. He's like the chillest dude. Super fucking friendly. Like, most personable guy you'll ever meet. I love him to pieces. But the plan today is we're going to make some dinosaurs. And, actually, I wonder, is there a dice roll function? Let me just double check this in the chat here. Slash roll. No, there's no command for it. Damn. Exclamation mark roll? No? Slash ran? Request, restrict, username. No, no. Okay. Alright. Well, what we're going to do is every time we make a dinosaur, you guys are going to put, if you want to be named, if you want this dinosaur to be named after you, we're going to do ones in the chat. And then for every single person who does, I'm going to have to pick a particular die so we can randomize it. And then we'll do it that way. I know there's probably ways of making it easier, but But that way, it also, we can incorporate the folks over on TikTok and YouTube as well, who are not on Twitch. So if anybody over on YouTube and TikTok want to get in on this and want to have a dinosaur named after you while we're playing this game, just stick a 1 into the chat, and that'll help us determine who we're gonna name some dinos after. It's gonna be a grand old time. But anyways, let's get into this. So, I might actually, hold on, I'm gonna exit to main menu because we missed out on, like, Dr. Malcolm's whole speech at the beginning. And we need to listen to the stupid sexy mathematician because he's fucking hilarious and sexy, and I swear to God I'm straight. You missed that part, please repeat. So, when we make a dinosaur, anybody who wants that particular dinosaur named after them, because we're going to have tons of different options by the time we're done here. If you want that particular species of dinosaur, like one of them named after you, you're going to put a 1 in chat. That way we can do it for YouTube and TikTok as well. If there's anybody watching over on those platforms that wants a dino named after them, you can put a 1 in the chat. And then we're, depending on how many ones we see, we're going to pick one of the multitudes of dice that I have. And we're going to use that as a randomizer to pick who gets that dino named after them. But we're going to start this over again because I want to listen to Ian Malcolm's fucking sweet, sultry voice. Because it makes me happy. Stupid, sexy mathematician.
Hello. May I say welcome?
Oh.
My name is Dr. Ian Malcolm. You may have heard of me. Well, correction, you should have heard of me.
Should have.
Especially now that you're here. So before you are the islands that you need to manage. If you can.
If you can.
The 5 deaths. Jeez, if only there had been 5. Okay, this is as good a place as any to begin.
Y la Matanceros.
Matanceros. It's relatively stable. Yeah, you can get your feet wet here, and you should. Just diving into the deep end of the pool is where the big, angry, hungry things are.
Mm-hmm.
And you want to be ready before you try that.
Yeah, don't fuck with the big dinosaurs right off the hop. That's how you get 8. So for those of you who don't know what Jurassic World Evolution is, it's a park builder. Sort of similar to Roller Coaster Tycoon and stuff like that. Only it's dinosaurs. Need to remember my controls here. Okay, I can't click anything yet. We have to... Gotta go through the tutorial. So, we're gonna go enclosure, a creation lab.
You should just attach it to the side. But watch out for dinosaurs. Just kidding.
Boom. It does not have a path. And
Let's focus on what you're here to do, which is create dinosaur facilities on the islands we call the 5 deaths. Actually, Las Cinco Muertes, because Spanish is the lingo of choice around here.
No habla español.
You'll need to connect it to the pre-existing network
Boom.
of paths and the power grid.
So the paths are what help connect your power, essentially.
Now comes the real test, incubating a dinosaur. You'll start with a Struthiomimus.
Struthies!
Select the creation
Little
lab
babies.
in the hatchery bay. There's enough genome data for your first viable dinosaur.
We'll make a little Struthy boy. We're not gonna modify him, he's just gonna be a little basic boy.
The machinations of the ambitious, undoing extinction, playing with nature's laws. What can possibly go wrong?
And just out of curiosity, how's the volume for everybody? Everybody's doing good? Or do I need to crank it up a little?
And invested even more in our Jurassic operations since the last time.
Yes, Mr. Finch, yes, the last time. There's always a last time. And a next.
And now we get our sweet baby boy. Look at this little guy. He's just a little dude. Oh, look at him. Game volume's a little low. All right, here. I'll see if I can't crank that up a little bit. Audio. Gonna jack it up. We'll do it to about 100 here.
The most precious moment, the result of incalculable actions and reactions.
Look at our little man.
And errors, genetic mutations, and unknowable combinations, chaos, all leading to a living.
He's just a little cutie.
thinking being,
Look at him. He's a little guy.
distinct and unique. And now you, just manufacture them. So, well done, I guess.
Look at him. He's just a little dude. I wish I could. I can't use any of the controls yet.
Foundation has three main areas of interest: security,
See?
entertainment,
and science.
I've already nudged the heads of each division to reach out to you personally. They'll offer opportunities and incentives for you to...
What you guys can't see because my big stupid head is covering it here. Let me, I'm just gonna move myself around a little. Can I get my camera? No, it's locked. Okay. Where's my camera? Camera! Oh, it is unlocked. Why the fuck is it? Hello? What am I grabbing here? There we go. I'm just gonna scooch myself up a quick step here. Just so you guys can see it, and then we'll put it back down afterwards.
be part of their team.
So underneath
Choose one of their contracts.
where I am, there's the 3 main science facilities. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna... For this game, I think I'm gonna just tweak it a little bit. We're gonna put our camera right on the top of it so that you guys can keep up along with it and see what we've got going on. There we go. That looks good. Gotta make sure this all works out. That's all good. Okay. There you go. So on the left, going in order from left to right, we have our science, we have our entertainment, and our security. These are the reputations for the 3 main groups that you need to try and keep in your good graces, to say the least. Later on, if some of them start to feel slighted over the others, problems might ensue. Yeah, it can get a little political, this game. You gotta kind of keep certain divisions happier than others. Personally, I love doing science first.
Dr. Dua. This is our new Director of Operations.
I'm aware, Cabot. I'm Dr. Dua. I run the science division of our operation. Okay, you're going to need to build your reputation in the science division. Not easy with me around, but you'll manage. That means managing our dinosaur population and seeing that they are flourishing.
So, these guys give you your quests, your objectives that you need to do. So the first one that we need to do here is build, connect, and power an expedition center. Expedition centers are where we're going to get our big dollars from. And also where we get more dinosaurs from.
And gain additional revenue to keep expanding your park.
Let's see here. We're going to rotate this a bit. Building constraints. I don't like that. Where can we build this? I kind of want to keep... Well, I mean, this is kind of all closed in anyways, so trying to do an enclosure right at the entrance to the park is kind of... Terrain constraints. Rain constraints? Don't give me no terrain constraints. Okay, we're going to do it a little closer to the road here. That way we don't have to worry about docking it so hard with the path.
Quote unquote. Keep an eye on it, okay?
Boom. Powered.
If you have a solid reputation with a division, you're more likely to benefit from them. Financially, I mean. But, like life, it's a balancing act. Each division is vying for your attention.
So that still sounds a little quiet to me, so I'm just going to go into my audio here. I'm not sure how it is for you guys, but we're going to crank it up just a little little bit more. We're going to set it to like 130.
And if they don't get it, they tend to take it personally.
Still seems quiet. Is it not applying the sound? I don't know. Now, can I click my Struthy boy? I want to click my Struthy boy. Let me click him. I want to see my sweet baby.
Money makes the world go round.
There he is.
They're wrong. Contracts make
There's
the world
our
go
little
round.
man.
Obligations
All
and
right.
commitments. Complete a
Would
contract
anybody
and your rep with the science
like
division
to
will
to name our first Struthy?
more complex and challenging missions.
Right now, he is just STR001. One's in the chat on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube. If you guys would like to name the Struthy, or be named, or have the Struthy named after you, let's see them. Let's see them ones in the chat. Anybody? Anybody want to name our first little baby boy? Our sweet little man. Just an innocent little herbivore, Struthy boy. In the meantime, I need to acquire 50% of a genome for a Triceratops.
For you to consider. It will allow us to work together to
I'm down to clown with that.
pure life. If you've been listening to Dr. Malcolm, then you know how important this is to us and to me.
All right. So we need to get Triceratops DNA.
Inquisitive.
That's an Edmontonsaurus, Struthies,
This opportunity.
Triceratops.
Let's get started.
Okay, we're gonna send a dig team out. They're gonna go get us some
We can create a more
fossils.
authentic version of our dinosaurs.
What's going on in the control room here?
A complete genome. And I think you are up to the challenge.
One thing I do every time I start this game is get the electrified light steel fences.
First expedition team is out.
Because believe me when I say, once you start getting bigger dinos,
For extraction.
this basic ass little steel gate ain't gonna do shit. Now, Struthies are a little bit more of a...
Create dinosaurs which attract visitors to your facilities. Brings in capital, money, huh? Which means you can do more research to build better facilities and create more dinosaurs. And there you go.
Struthies are more of a social animal.
Development and resources. Nature and commerce. See? Simple.
We're gonna put just a feeding pen. Make sure that this little guy has something to eat. But we're also going to see about incubating another one for him. Because Struthies are very social animals on their own. They don't really enjoy life by themselves. And we've got about 2 million to play with. So the easiest thing to do is just make this little guy a friend. Because as you can see, they have a very large social bracket. If there's not enough of them, they get nervous. If there's too many of them, they start to freak out. But...
One of your dinosaurs has failed to...
oh,
I never said bringing back dinosaurs was gonna be easy.
well, that's poopy. We lost a Struthy. No. My poor little man. Only 65% chance, actually, now that I think about it. We could just be blowing money on this. Hopefully not. Come on. Do it. You know what? There's a QR code on that egg. I want to test something. Oh, and I can't test it because my phone is my camera. Damn it. One of these days, I'm going to test and see if I can't scan that QR code that's on the egg and see if it actually leads anywhere, because that'd be kind of funny. We're still waiting to see if anybody wants to name the Struthy. We've got the first one in the pipe. YouTube, TikTok, or Twitch. If any of you guys want to name our first Struthy, just put a 1 in the chat. And then if we get multiples, we'll roll off. Anybody wants to name our sweet little baby boy? He's just a little guy. Just a little dude. Look at him, he's so cute. Look at him, look at the big doe eyes. Oh my god. And we have a friend.
Extract genomes from fossils that have been collected inside your fossil center. That
He's
will increase the
free!
amount of viable data you have to create dinosaurs.
Arr. He's free!
Struthiomimus.
Yay!
Interesting. Another dinosaur that furthers the case of a direct linkage to our modern birds.
He's a big chicken. Literally just big chicken. He's adorable, and I love them. Words cannot describe my love for Struthiomimuses. I legitimately, absolutely fucking love them. They're the cutest things in the world. Okay, we've gotten one thing of the Triceratops. Let's go do the Lance Formation over in the USA there. In our control room, we have fossils. So now we can either extract the DNA from these fossils or sell them. I'm going to do nothing but DNA extraction because more viable genomes equals a better chance. And then we've got some good freebie cells. More viable genomes equals a better chance of making the dinosaur. Also, sorry to anybody over on Twitch. Ad break has started. I'm sorry. You guys got stuck in ad jail. Checking around on a couple things real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody say way ho. All right, that one's almost done, and then once that one's done, we're gonna queue up that one as well. Perfect. We got a 6 out of 6 queue on our genomes. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. We have our fence still researching. It should just about be done. Boom. There we go. Let's see what else. We can do clothes shops for some income later. One thing that I desperately probably should get is upping my ranger teams.
I'm Isaac. I've been hearing good things about you. I'm in charge of the entertainment division here.
Okay.
What good is the world's greatest show if no one sees it? Don't answer. That's rhetorical and painfully obvious. What I'm saying is that we need people in our parks.
Yes, we do.
Fill up our facilities with warm bodies.
Warm bodies.
Excitement.
Warm bodies for the dinos to eat. Just kidding. We've only got Struthiomimuses. They don't eat people. They're sweet little babies. They're sweet little dino puppies. Absolutely harmless. So far. The plan is eventually to get up to Velociraptors and then play the holy crap, we're trying to contain this as much as we can game. Believe me when I say, it gets real fucking challenging. Let's put a viewing center for our Struthies. So that once the park opens, people can come and see our sweet little babies. Our sweet little mans. We're gonna put that over here and connect it into the grid. No power. What? Oh, I'm a potato. Hold on. We need a substation is what we needed. Okay. We're gonna demolish this real quick. I just spent money I didn't need to spend. Oops. We need a substation. And then that's gonna connect into that. Perfect. And now that's powered. So I don't think we're gonna see any big numbers yet. Just because we've only got 2 little Struthies. We've got a viewing center now, which is nice. And the overall goal is to start making profit from guest facilities, which we need to make. So, the obvious ones are going to be food, a hotel, and a gift shop. The cheaper one is going to be the gift shop, which we're going to put right by where we've got the Struthies. So that when people come, they see the Struthies, and then they go to the gift shop and they buy stuff. Hey, look, see, we've already got people in the park. Nice. Not just my scientists. We got a couple scientists walking around, but we got a couple little random people hanging out. One thing we should do. Do we have an ACU center yet? Not that I see. A ranger station. Huge, huge necessity. Always get a ranger station and try to put it as central as you possibly can. I need to level out some of this fucking ground.
I believe I may be on the cusp of something wondrous, and I have you to thank, at least in part, for where I find myself. Now we need to incubate, hatch, and house our dinosaur.
Or
Then we will know if
raise...
our efforts will have been worth it.
Flatten. Okay, so we're going to flatten from... Hard to call here. We're going to do here. I'm just going to try and flatten out as much of this as humanly possible. And make a big, wide scape of space for us to build upon. It is expensive, but it is well worth doing. A ranger station is a must. We absolutely need one of these. Otherwise, if shit goes south, we're going to have a bad time. So, we're going to put it over here. Normally, you'd want to start slapping these out a little bit later. But, like, we don't need to overtly worry about it with the Struthiomimuses, because they're harmless. They're just little herbivores. They're sweet little beans. But the ranger stations also go and reload the herbivore feeders, which keep your Struthies fed, keep them happy. They don't want to break out. Everything is good. Now, for our gift shop, our running cost right now is $28. We're only making a total income of $11. It's not great. We're looking for attraction finances. Fun? Shopping? Oh, this just shows our attraction finances. Okay. It's not great. It's not great at all if I'm being 100% being 100% there with you. We're selling a lunchbox for $4. Can we change that up a bit? I forgot how to change it up. Been a while since I played this game, so. Sells for. Durr. Okay. We'll do... We're going to lose out on sales if we do that. We'll do it for 7. We'll just up it by 1. One little node. Make a little bit of extra money. Just because it's going to take us a long time to get to 20 grand off one store. So, let's also put in some food. In order to do that, we need to do a little bit of landscaping again. And we're going to kind of widen out this space here. There we go. A little terraforming.
Remember, science is why we are all here. And this contract helps
Interesting.
advance our research. Take it, and we'll both get what we want.
Okay. So we need to release a Struthiomimus with a lifespan of at least 46. Which means we're going to have to start messing with some genomes. That's going to make things interesting. Okay. We're going to put some food. We got no power. What? I'm calling malarkey.
Run out of power. That's not good. Build more power stations or increase your output.
More power stations would be the ideal scenario here. So, No, we want landscaping. I'm gonna try and scape out a decent little section here and see if we can't fit a new power station in there. Otherwise, we might have to shrink it. Can we fit this? Nah, it ain't gonna work. Okay. If we can't shrink this down, have that one up on the hill, be its own little independent booger. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Fuck off. That ain't what we want. There we go. Stop it. You're costing me money. Don't like it. Not me dollar. There we go. Okay. Did that make us some space? We fit it. We cannot fit it. God damn it. I don't want to go and build this off in its own little fucking area here. It's stupid. I want to save that space for other things. But we need the power. And then because we have a restaurant, it only makes sense to throw in a restroom. Now, restrooms take money. They don't really give money. Delete that little stretch. Hold on. Ah! No, not terrain. Ah, paths, please. Jesus. There we go. Power output. Yes. Yes, yes, and yes. And then we can upgrade it later, which is nice. Thing doesn't have a path, but it's not giving me the option to build a path. I would like to build a path, please. Mr. Restroom, I don't want to have to delete you and try again. People need the shitter. Okay. Can I build cost obstructed? Damn it! Alright, we're gonna have to demolish that then. We'll build it again. I need to back it up a bit because apparently it's too close and it won't let me build on that path because my elevation's all weird. Okay, we're gonna do one right there. Now, will you let me put a path there into there? There we go. Problem solved. It does not look great, but I don't care. Doesn't have to look pretty. It just has to work. We're doing Dino Bites. We're gonna up it. Get a little bit more money. Because we need the shmoney's. And we got the struthies. So, evolution is one of the things we need to worry about. We're gonna extract some DNA. Sell some. We're gonna go do another expedition. We could use some more Triceratops. And then research. We're looking at genetic research. Specifically these guys. Immune response, provide a significant resistance to lifespan.
B, C, alphabet T. The tingles.
Solace! How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How's your Saturday going? I hope you're doing great. We're playing some dinos. Doing some Jurassic World evolution. Being a silly, silly goober. Making... Right now, just Struthiomimuses, because we just started a fresh playthrough, and all we got are the little baby Struths. They just sweet little babies. Look at them, all so cute. We are naming dinosaurs after people in chat. Nobody has taken up any options so far. But if you would like a dinosaur named after yourself, or if you just like to name a dinosaur, over on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube, any of you guys can put a 1 in the chat. And if we get multiples, we'll roll off using my giant sack of dice. Because I have a big sack. And, yeah. You get to either name it after yourself, or you can pick a name. It is up to you. Sam with the 1 We'll give it another minute or so here. Put my sack away. No, never. Sam is first on the docket. I will give it another minute here. But you get to rename our first baby boy, Struth number 1 so far. If you'd like to name it after yourself, you can just put your name into the chat. Otherwise, if you have a name in mind that you'd like to name it, you can put that into the chat as well, and we will do that. I'm going to go quickly use the washroom, so I'm going to leave you watching this little sleepy man's here while I go quickly use the bathroom, and I will return in like 2 minutes. Little bit of dinosaur watching for you guys while I go and take care of my business. I will be right back. Bodily functions have been functioned. Nobody else has hit it yet? Just Sam? Okay. So Sam has chosen either Thor or Loki to be this one's name. We're going to do a D6. And it's going to be odds or evens to determine it. Unfortunately, you guys aren't going to be able to see this. Just trust me. Boom. Oh, I guess I should have chosen. Hold on. We'll do odds. It's going to be Thor. Evens will be Loki. Because I'm going to mix it up. It should be odds for Loki. Because, you know, Loki's odd. But no, it's evens for Loki. Because I say so. My stream, I do what I want. It's evens. We rolled a 6. A big old 6. So we're going to rename this guy Loki. Boom. Loki the Struthy. Woo! Our sweet baby boy.
This is a side hustle that we should get behind.
Reach at least 2,500 income per minute from guest facilities at the park. Well, that's going to be tricky, but we're going to try it. All right. Now, we get more money from having more dinos, so we're going to incubate.
Just making the most of any downtime. You know, send out expedition.
Yeah, I know.
Spares to research something. Make me a coffee, that sort of thing.
So the viability goes down whenever you try and mess with their genomes. They get a little bit trickier every time. The arid pattern is just a different design. It just makes them look a little different. What was... Hold on. I need to quickly go and look at that. We need a Struthi... We need to sell a Struthiomimus with a lifespan of 46. Oh, snap. Okay. Before we can sell any dinosaurs, we need to get something up and running. We need a ACU center, which... Holy smokes, we have been hemorrhaging money. Literally hemorrhaging cash right now. Holy crap. Can we even make a hotel? No, we can't. It's too expensive. That's a problem. We might go bankrupt before we even get anything going here. I did not realize that we were that in the hole. We're just going to incubate a couple Struthies. Get a little bit more out here. Because, yeah. Incubate and release with a 50% genome on a Triceratops. You know what? We'll cancel that one. And we'll see about incubating a... Oh, it's too expensive. Never mind. Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. That's not good. We might go bankrupt and have to restart. Whoopsie. Not good. Not good at all. Okay, well, we'll release our Struthies that we have so far. The more dinos you get, the more people come to your park, the more money you make. So it's kind of a... It's a catch-22. Also, the better diversity you have, the more will come out and all of that. So, let's go to our fossils, because we probably have a couple here. We've got 2. We're going to extract them. And then quickly, before we run out of money, we're going to go try and hit another expedition. We're getting real fucking low. We're net right now -20. Let us scale! Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? We are playing some Jurassic World Evolution today. If you would like a dinosaur named after you, put a 1 in the chat. We have many options of Struthiomimuses. Currently, so far, we've only renamed 1. It is our baby boy Loki. He was our first Struthi. Mr. Dead Wolfie, aka my buddy Sam, was the first to name one. If you would like a dinosaur named after you, you can put a 1 in the chat, and we will... You can either name it after yourself, or you can choose the name. It's up to you. Hello! Hello, hello! Welcome in. We are currently hemorrhaging money. It's not a good thing. Oh, actually, I think we went up a bit there. Yeah, that's good. Are we actually making some, or are we... We are making profit. Okay, so we are making 16k profit. So we're not completely screwed. Still not great. But we're not down, which is good. We're not going to have to restart, but it's going to be a bit of a slow grind. Basics of park building, you know? You got to kind of start off slow. We got actually a good amount of guests coming in. This is nice. We've got a little viewing gallery with our herbivore feeders, so people get a nice view. They're not going to be able to see him if the Struthies go wandering, unfortunately, but... Gotta start somewhere, my guy. Gotta start somewhere. But yeah, welcome in. I hope your weekend's going good so far. Happy Saturday. I hope everything's good. I hope you're having a nice, relaxing Saturday, whether or not you're just getting off work or if you're just hanging out at home, you know, doing your thing. We're doing the same. We started a little late today. I was debating what the heck to play, and then, you know, we were playing some Dyson Sphere program earlier this week, and I was like, you know what? I want to build some more stuff. I think Dyson Sphere we'll come back to later. I just want to have a nice little fun day where we can, you know, play around with some dinos. Oh, yes. We have one we can sell. Oh, my God. Edmontonsaurus. Triceratops. Hell yes. Let's send them out there again, because we're getting some good income from those ones. We're trying to get our cash flow growing here. We're at 178 out of 2,500 income from guest facilities at the moment, which is not great. But we're getting there. I mean, we've only got the two. We've got our gift shop and our fast food. You know, just a little bit of easing into everything. Slowly but surely, we're going to get this guy going. We've got a decent 1.5-star rating so far out of 5. Not bad for a fresh park. We'll get it up to 5 eventually. The more rating you get is predicated off of your dinosaur rating and your facility rating. Right now, our facility rating, great. 4.5 out of 5.
On these islands before.
Claire.
I made some mistakes and I've tried to set them right. I believe in what we're doing and I believe in these dinosaurs.
If you guys have seen the movies, yes, they pump out names from the movies.
Responsible management of our animals.
We will see
As is
Chris Pratt later.
for our visitors.
Chris Pratt was not here to voice this game, unfortunately. A lot of the actors from the movies actually came in and decided to do voices for this game, which was really cool. Chris Pratt, unfortunately, was not one of them. He was a little bit busy making, I believe it was the Guardians of the Galaxy movie when this game came out. So he did not have the time, unfortunately, to get in for it. It would have been sweet, but, you know, actors are busy. Also, we have some snacks today. I busted out a bag of Lay's jalapeno and cheddar because I like me some spicy chip. And these are just delicious. So here's some crunching. I'm sorry. I'll try to crunch all the way over here. You guys don't hear it as badly. But I haven't eaten anything yet today, which I know, bad me. I'm terrible. So we've got a little bit of snacking. But yes, your overall park rating is predicated on what your facility rating and your dinosaur rating averages out to. Right now, my dinosaur rating is dog water, because all we got is Struthies. However, we do have a very good 5 out of 5 facility rating, which is fantastic. Got no hotels or anything like that. Our food rating is, we can get it better. Shopping rating is down. We should probably fix that. We have options for other dinos. However, I need to turn my cup there so I can see how much money I have coming in. Let's see if we can't up our shopping rating a little bit. We're going to down it by 1 here. Just because we do got a lot of guests coming in. So the overall income is still going to be good. And we want to get our shopping rating up a little bit to help our overall score. Because the overall score can determine how many people you have coming into your parks. Which is good. It's very good. We want more. More people. My ranger station. We could use a new team. Because the ranger stations will go out. Oh, wait, I already have a team. Hold on. Can I get rid of you? How do I get rid of you? I don't want you. I don't want an extra ranger team. They're expensive. Crap. Oops. I may have screwed up and accidentally purchased an extra ranger team. Whoopsie. That's my bad. You know what? That's fine. We're probably going to need them later on down the road anyways, so it's not a huge deal. We're going to have you... Can I custom set tasks? You can add tasks, such as... Yeah, okay. We're not going to worry about that too terribly hard right now. So our overall income, still sitting at about 16 grand. Not terrible. We're working on getting genomes, primarily. We've got... Oh, nice. Yes! That is what we like to see, baby. More stuff we can sell equals potential. Potential Triceratop. Yes! Triceratop. We just spent all of our money on that, but If we get a Triceratops up and running, it'll give us a fat $1 million bonus, which is huge. And it'll increase the diversity of our dinosaurs in the park, which means more people will want to come and see it. Oh. And we do have a ground herbivore feeder. So all of our little guys are getting fed. Not a problem. I might see about putting another one out if I can. It is too expensive. They cost 150 fucking grand per feeder. Holy shite. That is expensive. Please, please do not fail. If this fails, that is a $230,000 money sink that I just lost. I do not have a great viability rating. It's 70. Well, it's all right. It's 73%. But I've seen it fail with more. I've seen like a 90% viability rating absolutely fail. So, fingers crossed. Staring at this with trepidation right now. Like, please, ma'am. Please. Boom! New Triceratops! Let's fucking go! Look at it! It's a big dumpy boy. Again, if you'd like to name our first Triceratops, one's in the chat. Sam, you are going to be excluded from this one just because you have already named one of our Struthies.
Our new specimens.
We're going to try and skippy, let other people have a chance.
But we want them to thrive. That's your next assignment. Making sure our specimens are properly cared for. In other words,
Whee!
dinosaur welfare.
The difference with dinosaurs is that they have no point of reference to understand humans.
His social is fine.
Don't expect much in the way of thank yous.
Everything is in the blue. So, as far as being content, he should be good.
Up to with great interest, and I'm a little disappointed that Dr. Dua came to you for this assignment instead of bringing me into the loop as she should have done. I'll discuss this with her later.
How did that not count? That was a Triceratops. Oh, it wasn't with a 70%. Was it not with a 70% genome? I thought it was. Okay, well, we're going to try and research our medical, which we cannot do right now. Because we are low on the shmanis. However, we are now up to 44 grand, which is fucking great. Look at this boy. He just dumping around. Being a little cutie. Okay. We need to research the hookworm parasite from the research center. So that's going to be kind of a big prio right now. We've got it. Okay. Now, the other thing with this is I think it's, you need the ACU. I could be wrong. My Rangers might be able to go deal with it. Actually, no, my Rangers will be able to go deal with it. So it should be okay. But how? Our Triceratops have a 73% viability rating. The genome process is 73. So, I don't know why that didn't count. Bizarre. Dogs be borking. Doing dog things. So we're making 45 grand net. Which is good. Still gonna take us a bit to get our money back here. But that's okay. Do we have an expedition out right now? I don't think we do. It's kind of poop. Yeah, we don't have enough money right now either. Oh, we got 60 grand. Okay, hold on. Can we send an expedition out for one of these guys? We got 69 grand. The question is, do we? Do we wanna? I think we'll hold for now. We're just gonna sit, try and rake in some cash off of the few dinos we have. Our park rating is slowly going up. We're almost at a complete 2-star. We're doing okay. Going quickly is how you fail. You go too quickly, you'll burn out. All it takes is one screw up and you're boned. We started with 2 million, we're down to 92k. Partially because I didn't pause the game when I went and did my bathroom shit and all my money kind of got drained. So, oops. But, okay, we're making it back. We got folks just roaming the park. Some extra guest facilities would not go amiss. However, we need 750,000 in order to make a hotel. Which, the hotels bring in big money. Like, they're good. Like, the shopping and everything and all that is good. But the hotels are where the big money's at. Our transport rating is high. Guests are happy with the transport links on your island. I mean, we don't really have any transport links yet. It's literally just a pathway. And it's kind of a long one from the arrival point. Like, if I'm being honest. Like, you gotta hike to go see the Struthies. But, our viewing gallery is solid. We've got a nice little ground herbivore enclosure right there. So, it's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. What do we got on the database? Lots of new stuff. We've got the Edmonton Saurus, which was originally discovered in Edmonton, Alberta, here in Canada. Yes, that's right. Canada has its own official dinosaur. Let's see. We got Renum, which is a rare heavy metal with uses in jet and rocket engines. Crazy. We found some silver from our expedition, some corpulite, which is fossilized poop. Literally, we are finding fossilized shit and selling it. Some research. We've got a couple locations in a Hammond Creative Lab, Jurassic Park Gate. The classic. Every time you see it, you just go, dan yan 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 yan. Isaac, our entertainment guy. Claire, as we all know. Mr. DNA, who is the cartoon character designed for the or for the movie, who helps explain evolution of DNA. Dr. Dua, who's our science lady. Cabot Finch, our overall director. He's a little bit of a money man. Stupid, sexy mathematician, Dr. Ian Malcolm. God damn, he's fucking hot. I'm straight, but Jesus Christ. And Dr. Henry Wu, who... Fuck Dr. Henry Wu. He is a dick. Fuck him. I hate him. The actor, not so much. I love the actor. He plays a great role. He plays a great bad guy. Everything I've seen him in that he's been like a bad character, he does a really great job of. But that's why I can confidently say fuck Dr. Henry Wu, is because he portrayed him as such a fucking slimeball. Like, oh. Okay. We're gonna go do another expedition just so we can try and get some more money. Because more money is good. Send out a dig team. No sense in letting them sit there all quiet. I love Mr. DNA. Yeah, me too. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy explaining to you how DNA works. Actually making a gross amount of money off of this right now. It's kind of nice. Can we up it? We can up it a little bit. How's our food? We're making... Oh my god. So we're making $3 on the dollar for every one of these. If we up it to that, it's pretty solid. Okay. We're just, you know, slowly, incrementally increasing how much those are having as far as income is concerned, because we got a lot more people. Supply and demand, baby. Russians and Chinese, look away. This is capitalism at its finest. No communism in this park. All capitalism. We make the money. If we look at our genome library right now, our Struthi and our Triceratops are sitting pretty at about 78 and 73% respectively. So really high chance of them succeeding when we incubate them. There's still a chance it'll fail. Don't get me wrong. It's still a dice roll. We're working on the Edmontonsaurus, and then afterwards we're going to look on the Ceratosaurus, our first big carnivore. But we're going to hold off on that for now, because this big guy will cause us fucking problems if we're not adequately prepared to bring him in. So our research center, we have got our medical treatment ready for the hookworm parasite, so if our guys do wind up contracting anything, we can deal with it. That costs a metric buttload. We do not have the money for that. Okay. We'll hold off on research for now. Just because don't need it. We cold chilling. Aha! Free 80 grand. Let's go, baby. And then we're gonna yoink out some DNA. Make sure our dinos are as purebred as we possibly can get them. Let's go do another lens formation, because it gives us a nice, diverse selection of fossils to pick from. If we wanted to, we could just focus on the Triceratops alone, but I kind of want to get the other ones up as well, especially the Edmontonsaurus, because that one's a little cutie, and I want to bring him into the fold. Ow. But I mean, look at these little guys. Look at the little Struthies. Their big buggy eyes. Just chicken puppies. That's all they are. Just big chicken puppies. Completely harmless. Just little cutie patooties. Oh, look at these guys. They're sleeping. They big eepy. Oh, I love you. I love you so much. You guys are the most precious. Unfortunately, you guys also have the shittiest lifespan, so Loki is probably going to be the first one to die out of the entire collective. Struthi's lifespan is, not great. So, one of the things I did want to do is get myself a ACU. But I needed to look at how much that's going to cost me per minute. Because the ACU is a necessary piece of gear as far as our operations are concerned. It costs us 400 grand to put up an ACU center, which very, very, very prevalent. Now, one thing I can do, I really wish I could figure out how to get rid of these. We're gonna rip Ranger Squad 2 out. Because, yes, you can control your jeeps and your helicopters in this game. I'm gonna try not to run anybody over. Get out of the way! God, these people have no self-preservation. And we're gonna go into the pen. We're gonna go see our sweet baby boys. Snap! And we're gonna go get some pictures. Because pictures equal money. The more of them we can get, the better. Woo, that's a big one. We do get a species penalty for taking the same photo over and over and over again, but that's okay.
That's water.
We're gonna hit the resupply while we're here because we can.
It was blessed by
with
an
the hydrate
Eskimo medicine man.
Ah, sweet quality H2O right there.
That's some high quality H2O. Hold on. I am looking for my Tricera boy. I don't know where he went, but I want a picture of him. He's rolling around here somewhere. Probably hiding in the trees, being a sneaky boy. There he is. Where's my big dumpy boy? Come here. I want a picture. Oh, look at that sweet face. Woo! Free 3 grand, baby. Alright. And we'll let these guys roll out, do what they need to do. But that's a nice cheeky way of getting a little bit of extra income, is if you've got a bunch of dinos around, go snap some photos. Yeah. You and literally everybody else that knows me from the LGS. Like in between Soren and between Ant, that water bottle gets drained. If the girls are here, oh my god. It's every 15 minutes on the dot that thing gets popped. I've got that thing set to a 15-minute delay so that people can't just like bam, 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 bam and turn me into a human water balloon. But goddamn, do they try. Let's get some Triceratops DNA. And go hit another one. I want to have my expedition center flowing as frequently as possible. Because more fossils equals more DNA and potential extra money. Now. Nerd, nerd. Hit him with the Pangu. Okay. We're currently waiting on a couple of our fossils to rip. Once those are done, our genome should go up by a little bit. We're wanting to get this up a little bit higher, because apparently we have to incubate another Triceratops with like a 70% genome base, despite the fact that one I did already has a 70% base. I don't know. Game's like, haha, get wrecked. It's making me roll down a Jay-Z chain of quests in order to be able to actually get that $1 million. I could really use that milli. 230. 230 grand to make this work. Please don't fail. Because that's 230 grand in the hole if this fails. I'm staring at this trepidatiously because I'm freaking nervous. Don't do it. Come on. My Triceratops needs a friend. The Struthies have lots of friends. The Triceratops needs one too. Right now they're doing okay with just the one feeder. We'll probably put another one out later. Because this is going to be a big herbivore enclosure. Just because of the sheer size of it. We can actually expand this out, which is good. I don't think I'm going to yet. Just because right now we've only got the one viewing gallery, which, don't get me wrong, not terrible. But it could be better. Alright, our fossils came in. Got Triceratops DNA. We got Struthy DNA. And we got 100 grand in the bank. Hell yeah. Let's go fire off another one. It's done! Release! Free the Triceratops! One's in the chat in TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube if you guys would like to name this dino. One's in the chat if you want to name it. You can name it after yourself, or you can name it whatever the heck you want. It's up to you.
We are pleased to welcome a Triceratops to the party.
Alright, Sam, we're going to give it to Solus this time because you did get to name our Struthy earlier.
Oh my gosh, you got a sick dinosaur on your hands. It's time to treat it. Or what comes next, that's going to be on your hands as well.
Let's go medicate that poor little guy. He's got the hookworms. Oh, Muffins is also in on this one. Alrighty. So, we'll give it another 20, 30 seconds here. And then we're rolling a die to determine whether or not it's Solus or Muffins currently. Who gets to name this one. I'll do this, though. Whoever doesn't win this one, I'll give you either your choice of one of the other Struthiomimuses or the other Triceratops. Because we do have 2 Triceratops without names, and we've got a whole herd of Struthies that don't have a name yet. So, whichever of the 2 of you wins this first one for the Triceratops, the other person, I'll give you the option of a Struthie or a Triceratops. Your call.
No diseased dinosaurs detected.
There we go. Prehistoric life. $1 million. Hell yeah, brother.
We are on the path to a pure strain dinosaur.
Damn right we are.
Definitely shift the paradigm. I can't ignore this accomplishment.
Dinosaur threat.
With your help,
Ah!
obviously.
Get out of there, Ranger team.
But under my direction. I think we make a good team.
Ah!
Let's do this again. I'll let you know when.
I've witnessed Dr. Dua flail and fail before. Now with you,
That's a huge one. Boom.
Really think she can accomplish what I have not?
Yes, Henry, because you're a dick. Alright, there we go. Okay. Get that guy out of there, because he was getting his butt whooped by dinos. Alrighty. So, the alpha. We're going to do evens for Solus, odds for Muffins. Evens, Solus, what would you like to name our alpha Triceratops? And then, Muffins, you have your choice of the other Triceratops or Struthie. Take your pick. You can either name it after yourself, or you can name it whatever the heck you want. It's up to you. And in the meantime, I'm going to put some more feeders in here because those Triceratops are going to fucking... Too close to a dinosaur. Well, yeah, that's the point. We're trying to get them fed. What's this, Uwu arc or Jurassic? This is Jurassic. We're just waiting on Solus. He has won the role and the rights to name our Alpha Triceratops. In the meantime, we're going to set up some food dispensers, make sure our boys are nice and fed. Oh, we have enough now. Holy crap. I'm going to do this while we... Oh, I forgot how big these were. Jesus. I have to do some landscaping here. I legitimately forgot how big these fucking were. We're going to need to make a large open expanse here. in order to make a hotel, because these things are flippin' massive. Oh my god, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to put it in here. Nope. Balls. It's too big. We can't fit it. Ah! Alright. Another spot. Let's see where else we could possibly put this guy. By the ranger station? Oh, but I want them to be able to see the dinos. Like, they need a spot where they can actually, like, see what's going on over here. The whole point of that giant visibility circle that's around them. Okay, so the only other option I can think of then, we're gonna have to landscape this down. Landscape this down. Do a giant open field. We terraforming. There we go. That didn't eat up too much of my income, thankfully. Come on. Can we put you? Oh, you cheeky monkey. There we go. Big, big hotel. Big Man Blastoise Hotel. Alright. Well, I haven't heard anything from Solus as far as what he wants to name this beauty, so we're just going to name it Solus. If you'd like to change it at all, Solus, you let me know, and we will swap it around. Muffins, you have your choice of either the Struthy or the other Triceratops. If you like to let me know in the chat, feel free. Otherwise, we're gonna do a little random roll for you, and we'll do odds and evens for whether or not you get a Struthy or the other Triceratops. Now that we've got the hotel up and running, this is going to be some big money. Do the other try, name him Bingus. Sounds good. Bingus. Bingus Bunkus.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your comfort, we've increased the hotel capacity of the island.
Hell yeah, we did. So the hotels, I believe, give you a sizable profit income. We're sitting at around 64 grand now per minute, which is fantastic. We got 100.
Owen to my friends. I've seen things I'd
Not Chris Pratt, Chris Pratt.
Dampen my commitment to the dinosaurs.
Oh no, my Struthy.
Generally, and me and Blue specifically, we have a special relationship, like what I have with Claire. Less complicated. Anyway.
Go medicate the Struthy. He has the common cold. We must deal with this. No sick dinos in my park. One thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a gate. I can't. There's no real point to me putting it there. We're gonna try and put a gate there, and I'm gonna take out some of the trees, just so that we have a solid path in order to be able to get in and help our dinos out.
No diseased dinosaurs detected.
There we go. Everybody's happy. That's a fun little interaction. If you take a tree out every now and again, a macaw will just come flying out of it. Like, hey, that was my tree, you bitch. Dinosaur threat. Oh, not again. Bingus, why? Why, Bingus? Get out of there, boys. That Triceratop wants the smoke. Jesus. Bingus, why are you so angry? Why? You sweet baby boy. Your health and comfort are both at 100. You got no reason to be so mad. Sheesh. You are just an angry little man. But goddamn it, you're cute. I can't help it. I love you. Sweet baby boy. Alright, so, now, one of the other things we need, desperately, is an ACU center. These are your helicopter extraction units. What these will do is if a dinosaur escapes, you can send one of these up into the sky. They will go trank the dinosaur, and then pick the dinosaur up, and put it back wherever the heck you want it. Alternatively, you can also use these to trank a dinosaur and sell them. Yes, we can sell our dinos. No, I do not feel good about it, but it is what it is. Currently, we have a mission to sell a Struthiomimus. It's only going to give us like 110k, which is not a lot, but it does up our rep with the science department, while also kind of tanking our reputation with the other two departments. But that's fine. The other two departments are at 0 right now anyways, so it's not a huge deal. We need a Struthi with a lifespan of about 46? All of my Struthi's base are 47. So basically we just have to sell off a Struthi. Which, yes, I feel bad about. But again, it is what it is, my guy. Okay. We need a power depot. And then we'll wrap that around there and get the ACU on the grid. There we go. We're going to add a task. We're not going to trank Loki because he's the only named one we have. We'll go hit number 2 here. And the plan is to sell this little guy. Is it big suck? Yes. Do we get a good amount for him? Unfortunately, yes. Alright, we got him. Now, if I can remember how to sell this poor little guy.
You'll need to call in the offshore transport team to safely move this
there it
dinosaur
is.
back to its enclosure.
Okay. It gives us $6,000. Should name one Bricky, but the E is silent. It's pronounced brick. Okay. Did you want that to be the name of your Triceratops? Because we just named it Solus after you because he didn't say anything. Would you like me to change that? Okay, no worries. We will change it.
There's water from a glacier in Alaska.
There we go.
It was blessed by an Eskimo medicine.
The hydrates continue. Oh, that's good shit. Oh, my stepmama has messaged me. Let's quickly check that. Heck. Ob's summer seasonal hiring. Oh, okay.
Do him on a fucking pasta check, bitch!
Doing a pasta check. Give me a second. I'm looking at stuff. Ah. Hold on. Checking. Checking that posture. That felt good, actually. Oh, me spine is aligned. We are good. I'm nice and lean back. All my discs are going chunk to chunk chunk. Solid. All right, we have officially renamed our Alpha Triceratops Bricky. Brick. The Brickler. Not to be confused with Bricky, the well-known streamer who I am a fan of. A fossil center.
The tingles.
Boom. What's up, stupid seal? You're not stupid. At least I don't think you are. Well, you're not stupid because you must... You can't be stupid because you followed me. So... Hi. Dinosaur! Hell yeah, dude. We doing dinos. Let's see here. I would like to go get some fossils. Seal, for your new follow. We don't have many dinos to choose from. Our Triceratops have already been claimed by Solus and Muffins. But we do have some Struthies left. We've got 2. Would you like to name one? Got a couple little baby dino chickens and all their adorableness. Look at them big googly eyes. Look at them. Look at the little cuties. It's a little cute guy. You can name it after yourself. You can just choose a name. All up to you. And anybody watching over on YouTube and Twitch or TikTok, feel free. Speak up. If you want a dino named after you, we've got a couple extras. We got 2 spots open right now for some extra dinos. I plan on making some more. Why did that not count? A 46 lifespan. I just did that. What the heck, game? It did not count it. Lifespan 55. Okay. We're gonna pop out a couple more Struthies here because I'm gonna have to sell another one of these. And I want to make up for the one that I did. I'll take your finest Struth, and I shall name him Sushi. Fair. We shall take this little baby boy. And we shall name him Sushi. Heck yeah. Now we've got Loki and Sushi, and then STR003. I feel like he's an Imperial at that point with that kind of a name. And we got Bingus and Brick, our Alpha Triceratops. Have our Struthies declared an alpha, or are they all just kind of... No, they're all just chilling. No alphas. Alright. We got a couple more popping on out here. 4 Struthies. Unfortunately, one of these we are going to have to try and trank and sell again, because apparently it didn't count for our quest that we're trying to do, which is slightly a pain in the butt. Okay, so number 5. What's the hotkey for ACU Center again? I cannot remember. That's okay, though. Add a task. We're not going to tranquilize Loki. He's a good boy. We're going to go for 06. These guys are all just socializing. Doing chit-chat. They're scheming, guys. They're plotting. The Triceratops should be scared. Okay, because our R is our ranger station. Ah, T is our ACU center. Okay. Man, your guys' aim sucks. I need to up that. Look at this. They're just missing him, and this guy isn't even moving. Get him! Tag him! There you go. Yes, unfortunately. I must sell him. They're plotting a rebellion against the ACU. Yeah, it's because these helicopters keep flying in and taking their friends away. I feel bad, but, like, I need to sell a Struthi with a lifespan of 46 or higher. I thought the last one would have worked, considering it had 47, but apparently not. So, fuck me, I guess. But it's okay. We added a new one, and we replaced the old one. I haven't gotten rid of any of our name guys. Our name guys are off limits. Unless they die. Which, unfortunately, Struthis have a tendency to do, because they're like the lowest lifespan units in the game. There we go!
I knew you were the person for the job. And as usual, I was right.
Good. Okay.
No matter what anyone else says, science is what makes or breaks us. Admittedly, sometimes both. But on Isla Matanceros, you are making us and yourself look good. And that's worth a reward.
Okay. So we've done the mission for this one. We need 2 more. Don't know what we do for that. We're currently working on our division reputation for entertainment. Security hasn't even reached out to us yet, which, you know what, I'm fine with. Because the security one is kind of a pain in the ass. I have played this game before. And the first mission they ever get you to do with security is ridiculous, to say the least. I won't spoil it, in case anybody here hasn't played this game. But it's nonsensical. Like, completely stupid. Legitimately another way to recreate the movie. And just have fucking dinos run rampant. So. Not gonna say any more than that. Because it is a bit of a spoiler, but fuck, it's dumb. Did she just say that twice? Probably. It would not surprise me. Alright. We're actually doing really well. We're making a solid income. The park is loaded, which is fantastic. We're not overcrowded, which is great. We're back up over $1 million. Our average income, our profit per minute right now is 66K. Which means we're making a solid amount. How much of that is coming from our guest facilities? So our attraction revenue right now is making us a solid grand. Our ticket sales are what are our big money. Let's look at our financial breakdown here. Got a little bit from our emissions, which is great. Feeder resupplies, landscaping. Spent a good chunk on that. Total spent is not terrible, to be fair. We're just over net positive currently. Which, it's not great. but it's not terrible. You know, nice middle of the road. Our traction revenue is still not good. We're in the money. I mean, this game is just a vibe, such a peaceful game when it wants to. Yeah. Keynote there, when it wants to be. Once we start getting into carnivores and raptors... Honestly, this game, I've never raged out at a building game more than this one when you start getting velociraptors. They are smart, and they do not give a fuck. They will break that fence and go on a rampage. The velociraptors in this game are dicks. But goddamn, do they bring in money. Oh. Oh. Huge dollars. Love to play this game? Hey, I don't blame you, man. This game is good. And Seal's right. This game is just a vibe. Like, I've been really enjoying my base building and, like, park building games lately. Obviously, we were playing Dyson Sphere Program a couple days ago. Fantastic game. We're just about to leave our first planet on that. But this one is legitimately just, like, kick back, relax, hang with the homies, get some dinos going, you know, go take pictures of the cuties. Build up a nice little park and rake in some sweet, sweet money. I do have the second game, Jurassic World Evolution 2. However, that game does not play quite the same. The campaign for it isn't so much a park builder as it is you bounce from map to map to map to map to map to map, completing different objectives for the campaign. There is a free build mode on it, but it just doesn't have the same, like, bite that this game does. Like, it doesn't quite hook you the same way this game does. It's a little bit more, like, this is what you have to do, and the minute you finish it... Oh, I just lost a chip. Nah, chip, come back. Ow. Like, this is what you have to do. And the minute you're done it, that's it with that map. It's just done. There's nothing else you can do. You just onwards to the next one. It's alright. I always have the pack animals. God forbid they have to wait 5 minutes for a third friend. I know, right? With the Struthies, I just immediately mash out like 3 or 4 of them. Because, like, the more dinosaurs you have, the more people come to see, right? But also, Struthies are very social. Like...
team. I present the contracts, you complete them, everybody wins.
Edmonton Saurus. I don't even have any Edmontons yet. We'll accept it. But I don't know if I have a good enough genome rating for the Edmontons yet. We'll see what we get coming out of this Lance Formation run. Just because it is only a 69%... nice. Edmonton Saurus. 69% chance. Yeah. Give me the gameplay of this and the dinosaurs of the second game where we're cooking with gas. Hell yeah, dude. 100%. I wish I had the other DLCs for this game. I don't, unfortunately. I've only got the base game. But the DLCs for this game actually came out with a bunch of little extra goodies. And I am a fan of... I've seen a little bit of gameplay of it. I want to get my hands on it. Especially because it opens up a lot more genomes of different dinosaurs that you can get. Like, there's certain dinos that you can't get in this game without having the DLCs. I think the Indominus Rex, the big, like, Raptor T-Rex hybrid that they showed off in the movie, is one of the ones that you have to get a DLC for. I could be wrong. I don't recall. But I think it is part of the Dr. Wu expansion, because, you know, Dr. Wu being the scumbag he is, he kind of fucks around with a bunch of different genomes and tries to splice them together. It doesn't go well. You seen any of the fucking Jurassic Park movies? Don't mix dino DNA. Keep them what they are. They're more predictable that way. The Lego game? Ah, nice. The Lego Jurassic World game, or the Lego Jurassic Park game is really good. No, man. The minute I realized what the Indominus Rex was from the movies, I was like, oh, this is gonna go so fucking south so quickly. Like, obviously, it's a Jurassic Park game. Or it's a Jurassic Park movie. We know what's gonna happen. Nature's going to win every freaking time. But when they told me, like, when they showed that it was a T-Rex mixed with a fucking Velociraptor, I was like, oh, God, no. That's not a clever girl. That is a galaxy brain girl. And that is terrifying. That is an apex predator. Like, absolute insanity. Like, I'm sorry. If I had the capability of genetically altering DNA strands to recreate dinosaurs, the first thing I would tell every single fucking person in that lab is we are not mixing strains. It's not happening. We are never doing it. Because this shit's gonna happen. Everything is gonna go south. And we're gonna have a bad time. Period. No exceptions. Mother Nature always wins. Don't fuck around and you won't find out. I still have coffee. You know, casually just drinking a cup of coffee at 6:46 in the afternoon. What's sleep? Fuck that. Damn, almost 3 hours already. I think the first, like, half hour of this stream we were just sitting around talking about magic, man. Like, I really love this deck. Like, I can't wait to play more of this. It's so good. I gotta go and take a peek at the Lego Jurassic Park game again. It's been a long time since I've seen that game. But I will admit, of all the Lego games, it and Star Wars are the two GOATs. No ifs, ands, or buts. Lego Star Wars is just fucking masterpiece. I mean, there's a reason they made a whole movie about it. Like, it was one of the only Lego games they legitimately made a movie about. Which is insane to me. That said, shout out to the Lego movie. That movie is fantastic. I mean, they brought back direwolves, so we're just kind of fucking around. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, timberwolves are just big on their own. The fact that they messed with their muscular density, I don't think that was a good idea, my guy. Like, personally speaking, no, bad idea. Very bad idea. Don't bring back apex predators. If they're dead, they died for a reason. I know we want to, like, show what we can do as a species and prove that we are the master of this planet, but, like, come on. Don't be stupid. Like, there's enough movies about what happens when you start fucking around with shit. And people will be like, oh, it's just a movie. These people are doing this safe and shit. Really? Are you that naive? Like, come on, man. Just because something looks like it's being done safe doesn't mean there isn't some kind of shady fucking back market for it. Or, like, shady, like, underground methods of producing what they're doing. Or getting the materials to do what they're doing. Like, you can sit there and be like, oh, it's safe all you want. Is it, though? Is it? What is poking me right now? Hold on. Something in my shirt that is trying to stab me in the titty, and I don't like it. I'll rub my titty for a second here. Hold on. Out of there. What in the fuck are you? Is that one of my beard hairs? Bloody hell. But, like, mammoth. See, mammoth... Hear me out here. I'm okay with herbivores. I'm totally fine with herbivores. Bring it on. I don't have a problem with that. Herbivores aren't going to try and rip your fucking face off if you don't feed them. Well, they might. Like, obviously still feed them. Herbivores are cute. I don't have a problem with those, though. Those are fine. Carnivores? Carnivores are fucking smart, dude. Like, even the stupidest carnivore on this planet is smart enough to be able to figure out how to kill you the most effective way. Like, it's crazy. Like, crazy. I mean, think about it. Like, a carnivorous plant. Literally, a Venus flytrap. It has been genetically designed that when any amount of pressure hits the pads, it slowly closes. It's not a quick... It slowly closes so that whatever is in it doesn't realize what's happening until it's too late. And that is a plant. What do you think a giant fucking 200-pound dog that is raised to hunt animals and was naturally a predator is going to do? Better fucking feed that thing. That's all I'm saying. Don't be a Ramsay Bolton. Feed your hounds. Otherwise, they gonna feed on you. Little Game of Thrones reference there for you guys. That was a beautiful fucking scene, and I watch it repeatedly. I seriously will watch that scene on repeat. Because I hated Ramsay's character. Like, the actor who did it, great job. Like, that man deserved awards for how absolutely evil and sadistic he made Ramsay Bolton's character out to be. Like, terrifyingly evil. And I just looked at that like, dear God, man. Somebody give this man a fucking award. He absolutely deserves it. But the minute that scene kicked up where Sansa sicked the hounds on him, after he lost the Battle of the Bastards, I was like, oh. Mwah! Fucking chef's kiss. Chef's kiss of a scene. I would watch it again and again and again. No ifs, ands, or buts. I would actually kill to see mammoths back on the planet again. That'd be cool. I mean, we basically already have most of their genome. Like, elephants are just descended from mammoths. So if we get elephant DNA and mammoth DNA side by side, find the links that are required, theoretically, we could bring mammoths back. I don't have a problem with this. Mammoths are adorable. Well, the question is, how would they interact with the rest of the world? That is the big numero uno. And that's one thing I will give the new Jurassic World movies some real good credit for. After the first movie where everybody escaped, where all the dinos broke out and destroyed the park, the second and third movies are all predicated around what happens when we now have to deal with a bunch of different species that we've never had to interact with before. They've never interacted with us. They look at us, most of the territorial and predatory ones look at us like we're food. And the herbivores, whatever. They go do whatever the hell they want to do. They're not going to come and hurt you unless you get in their face. They're like any other animal at that point. Like, you go up to a deer or an elk in the middle of the forest. They're most of the time just going to run away from you because they're more scared of you than you are of them. If you try and go fuck with them, obviously they're going to defend themselves. Same thing with the Struthiomimus. What do you think a Struthi's going to do? You walk up to it and start punching it in the head. It's going to bite your ass. It's going to bite, it's going to scratch, and you're probably going to die because, I mean, like, as cute as these little chickens are, those feet are terrifying. Like, this is a we actually have something similar to these already in existence. If you guys don't know, go look up what a cassowary is. It's a big bird from Australia with a fucking dagger sticking out of its head and a claw about this damn long. That one claw can top to bottom chop you in half. And those things are not nice. Cassowaries are not friendly birds. They're cool. Don't get me wrong. I think they're honestly some of the coolest looking, like, flightless birds and known to man. But I'm also fucking terrified of them, and of course they came out of Australia. Because what from Australia isn't trying to kill you? We are officially done with our Struthies. Woo! That said, shout out to my Australian peoples. Crab, love you, darling. You're fantastic. I hope you and your hubby are doing good if you see this. Love you guys. If anybody doesn't know who I'm talking about, there's a lovely little TikToker that I watch called Crab. She is hilarious. She's an Australian lady, does a bunch of different games. She's the homie. Every time I see her, she makes me smile. And I hope I do the same for her, because she's a sweetheart. And she deserves smiles and happiness. Just like everybody. Everybody deserves happiness. Alright, it's Edmonton Saurus time. It's time to add to our collection. We're not going to modify the genome. We're going to make just some basic Edmontons. And yes, we're going to do two, because you can't have one without the homie. We can bring back extinct carnivores, but they have to be in Australia. Yeah. They're only allowed to be in Australia. There's enough water between them and the rest of the world that they're not going to be able to swim all the way to another section, hopefully. Big asterisks on that, hopefully. But then we're going to have to relocate all the Australians. Like, hey guys, you can't live on that island that you've lived your entire life anymore. There's giant dinosaurs wandering around. Where do you want to go? US, Canada, Japan? You can go to China. I don't think you'd really want to, but you can. I mean, Lord knows US and Canada will take them in a fucking heartbeat. Especially Canada. It's not that we need more people. It's just more people would give us an excuse to actually expand off the border. Because, you know, like 80% of the Canadian population lives along the US border. Myself included. But I wasn't born here. I was born in the mountains. I was born way north of the border. Edmontons! Woo! Let's go get more. More Edmonton us all. They're free! Be free, Edmontons, you sweet little boys! They fucking better be. If they go to Indonesia, Asia, Europe, and Africa are screwed. The Americas will be fine. Yeah, we've got enough water between us and them. I don't think they're swimming that far.
The Edmontosaurus was originally uncovered at a site in Canada.
Yeah.
Guess where? The T-Rex thinks these are delicious. And who's to argue?
I'm gonna argue, because these things are cute as fuck. Look at them. Would anybody like to name an Edmonton? Ones in the chat, if you would. We're opening it back up to everybody. Because by the looks of it, everybody here has had their shot. Would anybody like to name one of our Edmontons? Ones in the chat. We got two. Got this cute little guy who's having a snack. And we got this little cute little guy who's just running around looking for food. I might have to make some more feeders. Just because 2, I don't know if it's going to be very good. Let's do some herby feeders. We'll pop one there. And we'll pop one there. Just make sure we've got enough. Let's do the ranger teams. We're gonna add a task. Go resupply these and then get the fuck out. Alright, we got Seal on one. Anybody else want chuck some ones in the chat? TikTok, Twitch, YouTube. Any of you guys. Chuck a 1 in the chat if you'd like to name a dino. We got 3 spots open. 4 spots. Let me double check here. That's Struthy 05. Yes. So we've got Struthy 03, 05, and the 2 Edmontons now. These 2 sweet baby boys. So we got 4 slots available for potential nameable dinosaurs. All right, Seal. You're getting priority. Would you like to rename one of the Struthies, or do you want to hit an Edmonton? Edmontosaurus. Take your pick. Why are you guys hanging out by the gate? You guys are making me nervous over here. I'd really appreciate it if you didn't hang out so close to the gate. I don't think you're going to try and break out, but I'd really appreciate it if you didn't. Oh, fuck. I need to go get a... Grab that. I need to go get a quick picture. I gotta get an Edmontosaurus drinking. Oh! Snap! Woo! There we go.
You have a real eye for composition.
No, I don't. I legit just fucking snapped that for, like, nothing. Nice. Entertainment division. Acquire a genome of 50%. This Cerato. Uh-oh.
I got some cool stuff you need to be a part of, so I'm putting it out there. Come on and help the winning team. Mine.
We're starting to get into Carnos. Edmonto, please, good sir. Yeah, sure. What would you like to name this sleepy baby boy? Look at this guy. He's just a little big eepy.
Theme parks rely on drawing people in. And what is more attractive than new dinosaurs?
Okay.
Well, me, of course.
So muffins. We'll give Edmund. We'll do Edmund for this guy. And then Seal, whatever you would like to name this guy, please feel free. Pop it into the chat. Wayne. Obvious reasons. I actually don't understand that reference, but you know what? We're going to go with it. Wait, is Stupid Seal my cousin? Am I confused here? No way. Am I missing something? There's a reference here that I'm not getting. Alright, but now we have Edmund and Wayne. And we got Bingus, Brick. Who else? We got Sushi. Loki. Why are you guys hanging out near the fence? Every time these guys hang out near the fence, it makes me freaking nervous. I know they're not aggressive. So I doubt that they're going to try and attack the fence and try and break out. But it's like, I don't like it. I don't like seeing that. Alright. My Triceratopses are good. Their social and population is happy, so there's no reason for them to be freaking out. Their forest is a little low, but they're still okay. The Edmontons are good. They've got a nice big social pop, bop, 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 bop. Edmonton Oilers. Oh, Wayne Gretzky. Yes. You know, as a Canadian, I should really be more in tune with my hockey, but I'm not. That's an obvious one. Yep, you're right. Can't use my 360 copy of Lego Jurassic, but I can buy a digital copy for 30 bucks. Oof. I forgot that game was on the 360. Holy crow. That is a callback. God damn. It has been a minute. Okay. We need to get a 50% genome on a Ceratosaurus. I can tell you this much right now. I'm not looking forward to this bit. But we're going to do it. I'm not looking forward to it, but we're going to do it. We should start doing research now that we've got some actual income. Because, yeah, this shit's about to get fucking crazy. We don't have any more for that. Close shop would not be the worst idea. However, I think building upgrades are going to be the big. Increasing viability is probably a good idea. I'm going to get these guys a little bit more accurate. Because currently their accuracy is what some would call dog shit. I mean that in the most respectful way possible. Okay. So our guest facilities, we're sitting pretty much everything we... Oh, here we go.
Head of security.
Yours, theirs, and mine. Welcome to the islands. So here's our
I'm like on the biggest 50-50 of fucking Lambert.
While simultaneously encouraging instinctive behaviors. Because these animals have potential as combatants.
No.
Everyone's fear object, myself included, is to have these animals running free and loose in the park. But we can't exploit them globally without taking some chances.
We shouldn't be exploiting them, period, to be fair, but, I mean... And as far as combatants concerned, no! Do not use fucking dinosaurs as weapons of war, you fucking idiot. Okay, well, unearth the carnivore fossil. We're already doing, so hopefully it should count. Hopefully. New enclosure for the herbivores or just for the ceratosaurs? We're going to be doing a new enclosure for the ceratosaurus on its own. Because we are not putting him in the pen with the herbivores, so we'll try and eat them all. And I do not need my Struthies dying en masse to a giant T-Rex wannabe. I love my Struthies too much. I don't want them getting absolutely clapped. We're gonna see where we can build this to start. I'm thinking it's probably gonna be out there. Let's try and put a decent enclosure. It is going to be an electrified steel fence. We ain't fucking around with that when it comes to a ceratosaur. We're gonna give him a big open pen. It's not like we're gonna give him a tiny little enclosure. That way he has lots of room to move around on. Try and keep this big guy as happy and healthy as humanly possible. That way he doesn't have an excuse to try and escape and run around and kill everything that moves. I hope.
I guess this means congratulations are in order.
Yeah, we're working on it, bud. Coming transmission. Security mission 1 available.
Lambert here. I've got a new assignment that I think is perfect for your skill set.
50% genome of Edmontosaurus. We already have that.
Let me know if you're interested.
Ah. Yep. This is where it gets interesting.
Glad to have you on board. As you can imagine, the animals in the various facilities are constantly probing for weaknesses in our security systems. They're smarter and more devious than people give them credit for.
Mm-hmm.
But I refuse to underestimate their capabilities. That's why I'm always testing and evaluating our security protocols and barriers. This is where you come in.
We're gonna clear out the pen.
Lambert is due. He actually sees these animals as both opportunity and threat.
Yeah, don't give Lambert too much fucking credit there, Malcolm. Trust me.
I need you to extract enough DNA from fossils to incubate and hatch a dinosaur. This is the first phase of this mission. Carry on. Okay. Next, you'll need to incubate the animal in a Hammond Creation Laboratory before releasing and housing it in an enclosure. You'll also want to make sure we've got an ACU presence on this island.
Oh, we definitely have that already. That was one of the first things that we grabbed. We ain't fucking around without the ACU here. Hell no. Alright. We need some power stations. Try and capture as many Odie's fences as we can. That. Cross that, and we'll connect it into the grid. Connect into the grid? Should have connected into the grid. Okay, there we go. Wait, why do you still not have... Do we not have enough power? Shit. Okay, we need more power. Alright, well. We're gonna put its very own power substation. That's not gonna piss the dinosaur off at all. Like, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Unarmed, Holy English. Unnamed. Just set... The mission in question that it's about to ask us to do is we're going to have to make... I think it's a Triceratops and a Ceratosaurus. And we have to make them fight. I'm not looking forward to it. And we also have to let the Ceratosaurus escape. Which means we're going to want fallout shelters. This is how the game teaches you about using the shelters to try and protect your people as best as humanly possible. The people who enjoy the park and such. I personally am not the biggest fan of this mission, if I'm being 100% honest. Why can I not? Why can I not? Okay. Fine then. We're just gonna blow that up real quick. Blow that up real quick, because we don't need it. And blow that up real quick, because we don't need it. We do, however. Yes, I understand how the fucking power works.
Without power, we don't have any power.
Thanks, Owen. Fucking Goomba. Not Chris Pratt looking Chris Pratt. Alright. Everything is now powered. We are good. We are dedicating an entire power substation to just the Ceratosaurus. Because fuck this thing. It is not getting out. Hell no.
Time to start extracting some DNA. I am not letting this thing get loose. If I can help it. I know I don't have a choice. For one of the missions, I gotta let it get loose. But the minute it's done with that, it's getting tranked and shoved right back in there. We ain't fucking around with it.
We can always use a few more resources. Here's our chance to earn some.
Sell a Struthiomimus with a dinosaur rating of at least 9. Why are you constantly making me sell my Struthies? They're just sweet babies. They're just little puppy dinos. Cutie patooties. Alright. Now, one thing that's key to having a Sarah, put a live bait feeder and a regular carnivore feeder in there. Because the live bait feeder will keep it occupied so it doesn't look at the fucking fence and go, those things outside look tasty, nom. Rather avoid that. We're gonna give it some water. Because all dinos need water. And if I'm not mistaken, the Serratas like having forests. We're gonna give him a nice little cluster of trees. A little bit of delicate landscaping, you know? But try to space him out so we can keep an eye on him. This is not that I don't trust him, but I don't fucking trust him. 100% that I don't trust him. Fuck that guy. Like, I have no idea how many times the Ceratosaurus has caused me problems in this game. They are jerks. Straight up jerks. You know what? Fuck them trees. Trees are bitches. Oops. I do not want that right in front of the door. Where the dinosaur comes out of. Oh, thank you. Here we go. They like grassland too, to the best of my knowledge. So we're gonna kind of intersperse some grassy grass. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this is what they like. The second game I will give a lot of credit to. As much as it is kind of very straight-edged, this is what you're doing, no other option. Their breakdown of what the dinosaurs actually like is a lot more in-depth. The herbivores in that game, you don't have to worry about building feeders for. You can legitimately just set them off in a field, and they'll just eat whatever the heck is there. Whatever the heck you make for them. You can put out trees, you can put out tall grass. They'll just eat that. No issues. The carnivores, you still have to make feeders for obvious reasons. As carnivores. Carnivores. Carnivores? Carnivores. Again, I'm acting like a bit of a baby on this, but carnivores in this game have fucked me up so much. Every time I've gotten into like a late game build of this game, the carnivores just screw me. Like, sideways, bend me over backwards, screw me. Like, it's bad. I think it's time we start popping emergency shelters preemptively, because I know what's gonna happen. I ain't no dummy. I ain't no dummy, and we ain't fucking around. Set them up ahead of time, baby. Want this shit prepped, repped, and ready to rock. Build that thing too close again. I think I did. Balls. That worked? I don't know if that worked. I think it worked. Alright, good enough for me. As long as the pathing worked, that's all I care about. Boom. Now, realistically, people have no excuse to come back here. However, people are also dumb and decide to go back there anyways, so we're gonna have to figure out something. Management views. We're gonna go to weather, shelter. So these showcase how much of everything is covered currently. This area over here could use some. So gonna do a heckin' boop. Make sure that's good. This just covers their effective range, so that if something for whatever reason goes terribly, terribly wrong, we can at least cover our ass, and no lawsuits can be filed against us, because lawsuits will kill us in this game. Management view. Check our shelter coverage, make sure everything's good. That's going to cover that. This should cover all of this. Should being the opportune term. Hopefully. Hopefully. Dinosaur visibility. How's our dino biz doing? Honestly, the hotel doesn't actually get that much. One thing I've kind of thought about doing is putting a hotel like in the middle of an enclosure and then just building the fence around it. I don't know how well that would go though. It might get interesting. I might do that on the next island. Just because the next island's where we start getting some real fun predators. You start seeing some big raptors. And then, yeah, that'll be interesting. To say the least. Our visibility is good though, 75%. We're making money on our attraction finances. Food rating is 71. Drink rating, shopping rating, all actually pretty good. Overall fun rating, sitting solid. Restroom rating. I mean, we've only got the one bathroom, so we're doing okay. It's not atrocious. The entire park is now covered when it comes to our emergency shelters. So when shit goes sideways, we'll be able to deal with it. For now, let's keep getting Ceratosaurus DNA. Across the way here, we'll go do that. Okay, we need to do a Struthy with 9 rate. As well as we need to increase our income from guest facilities. How are our guest facilities doing? Actually, pretty fucking stacked. We'll do dino dishes. And we'll sell them for $8. Making a solid 204 per minute. It's making 337 right now. That's a little better. 407. The bathrooms can tank the revenue. Yes, 100%. That's part of the reason why we have just the one near where the food and all that is. The hotel kind of counts for one, I think. Let me double check my management view here. Restroom. Oh, it doesn't actually show the restroom check.
And that's a wrap.
Nice. That's all we needed was just more people coming in. I could up my gift shop and my food production volume and boom, instant money. We're now making 88 grand a minute. Woo! Now we just need our profit from our guest facilities capped up, and we're laughing. We also need to sell Struthy with a 9 rating. I don't know how we do. I think we need to get more research first. I'm not mistaken. So some genetic research would not go amiss. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, the bathrooms can be really fucking expensive. Do any have a 9 now? Not that I know of, no. I think all of my Struthies are... I haven't upgraded any of them, so they're all super basic. They're all about an 8. Oh, actually, one does have a 9. Number 5, the one that we sent out with a better genome. I mean... Do I feel bad about this? Yes. Is he not named? Yes. So, we'll see. If this works, score. Because I know sometimes the game likes to be a little bit finicky, and it's like, oh, that one wasn't actually a 9. It was like an 8 point something, and we just showed you it rounded up. And it's like, motherfucker. I'm sorry, 5. I feel terrible about this. I don't like selling my dinos. But it's okay. Because we're going to make a new one. We always try and replace our dinos. And this one we're actually going to modify. We're going to make this one a little bit... a little spicy. Let's see. Give it a huge lifespan. Cardio strength. It's up there doing that cardio. A good immune response. I'm actually good with this. An 83% chance for viability. And it does increase the price a little bit. This Struthy's probably going to come out and be like, I am the alpha now. Alright. There he goes. I'm sorry, 5. I'm sorry. I'll miss you. You sweet baby boy. You didn't deserve that, but I had to. Do I feel bad? Yes. Yes, I do. Was it a necessary evil? Unfortunately.
Nice job. I feel like we are starting to understand one another.
I don't understand you at all. You're making me sell my dinosaurs, and that makes me sad. Stop it. I don't want to sell my dinos. Oh. Look at this sweet boy. He's a big boy. Mm-hmm. And this one's a big boy Struthy. 11 rating, baby. Skin basic. What? I thought I put the fucking... I thought I put the Arid onto this. Back from ad purgatory. Sorry about that, man. I'm hoping the ads aren't flying off too hard for you. We've got them normally set so that it's only supposed to be a 3-minute ad every hour. That way everybody gets like an hour of solid gameplay, and then it's just a quick little 3 minutes, which helps this. It helps the stream. So, if you watched it, I appreciate you. You're fantastic. The ad revenue does help the stream. But if it is a little bit off, the only thing I can really think of is either Twitch is buggering around and messing with my ad timing, or it could be something to do with a ad blocker program that you may or may not have used in the past for another site. I know when I disabled my ad blocker for the first time on Twitch because I started, you know, wanting to watch other streamers' ads to help them with their revenue, I was getting hit with like 9-minute advertisement breaks. which is insane because I know like no streamer actually does like a 9-minute fucking long ad break. You lose so much for that. It's just not worth it. I kind of want to name this one. This one's cute. Yeah, big boy. Alrighty. Our genome for our Serrata is almost up there. I'm feeling good about it. By feeling good, I mean I'm nervous as fuck. Yeah, let's get the ACU just juiced as much as I can. Hit with a 1. Sorry, it clicked off. 1 of 96.
Help with this, and you should.
1 of 96. What are you referring to there, Seal? I'm confused. I do not understand of what you mean. My brain no work. I am burring off coffee, potato chips, and nicotine. I don't quite understand sometimes, and I'm sorry for that. Reload speed. Why? Why with the ping? Oh! That's easy to... You know what? Add task. Oh, don't tranquilize him. Never mind. I don't need you tranking my poor Struthies. Sushi, no! Sushi's got the cold. Ah, our poor boy. Go fucking help Sushi. Do it. Let me set, like, static tasks for these guys. That'd be fucking sweet. Oh, yeah, we can change what our Jeeps look like. Not that we have any others, but down the line, we can get, like, the classic 1993 Jeep from the movie. I hit with an ad break, not a huge issue until I realized it was 96 ads in a row. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, at that point, just give up on Twitch for the night, my guy. Like, Twitch is just straight up telling you to get fucked. I've never seen that before. I've seen a 9-minute ad before. But again, I know what that was from. That was from my ad blocker turning off. And Twitch's analytics being like, hey, you mysteriously haven't watched an ad from us in quite a while. Bah! Hit the bomb button. Like, they straight up caught me on my sussy shit. And I was like, oh, man. Alright, I might as well get this out of the way. Alright. Incubate and release at a Hammond Creation Lab in Edmontosaurus. We've already got an Edmontosaurus out, though. Okay. That's fine. We're gonna... I know he's gonna make me do something with the Ceratosaurus over here later. This Edmontosaurus is... unfortunately gonna be up for the chopping block. If all else fails, we'll wind up selling it. Or we can relocate it to the herbivore den. Either way, but I'm pretty sure... Actually, now that I think about it, no, this one's just designed to get pissed off and hit the gates down, I think. Oh. We might be okay. We might not have to fuck around with carnivores quite yet. Alright. Before I release this guy, I will be right back. I gotta go hit the washroom. We're gonna leave you guys with Edmund and his big booty. leave you guys with Edmund to do a little bit of dinosaur watching. Recamera that a bit. Get a nice little overhead view of our sweet ducky boy. And I will be right back. I just gotta go hit the can real quick. I'm an old man and I drink a lot of coffee and water. Bladder need go burr.
That's better. Old man Bladder has been released. Damn kids! What do you think you're doing? Grizzled old man here.
Self-hydrate. Nom, nom, nom. No, playmat. Come back. Oh, there. Falling. Beautiful bastard, I love you. There we go. Okay, let's get back in this. Okay, so, Edmund, I hope you were good. I hope you were entertaining for everybody. Just wandering around. Time to release it. Alright. So, incubate and release, and yeah, I did that. Edmonton Sword. Oh, I guess it has to fully release. There we go. Additional viewing galleries and platforms in order to make an 85% dinosaur visibility. Okay. That shouldn't be too hard. I think if we put one like up over here, it'll give us better view.
Right. This next bit is gonna sound a little crazy because frankly, it is.
There we go. Put that there.
We're gonna encourage one of the dinosaurs to breach our containment grid. We'll then react and see if our procedures and personnel are up to the challenge.
Yes. So at this point, I'd like to take back everything I just said about this guy.
Yeah. No shit. Uh-oh. Open the shelters! Everybody get to the shelters! Run for your lives! The Edmontonsaurus is pissed! He won't actually hurt you, but flee, flee! Quick, shoot it! Hold on, we have a plan.
Alright, this is what I'm talking about.
I'm gonna open this gate. I'm just gonna open it. Because I don't think he's gonna get through that fence anytime soon. In order... I know a little bit of Japanese, and I know for a fact that that loudspeaker just said, in order for you not to die, get to the shelters, please. He is a danger to guests. Yes, I know. That's why all the guests are currently in the shelters. Yep, get to the shelters. Hide. It's free! We're probably going to use the ACU on this one. Hold. Okay, it's free. Let it loose to attack the guests. Do the guests have to be out? Oh, no, fucking... Okay, no, never mind. Okay.
We have our runner. Time to tag him and bag him. We're using less than lethal, but remember, that dinosaur doesn't know this is just supposed to be a drill. So watch your back.
Bag him.
I understand the need to keep our security as sharp as possible. This is not the way I would go about doing it.
Close the gate.
If you have a problem with how we keep you safe, Doctor, I'm happy to discuss it at a later time. Right now, we have our hands full.
What does not have power? This does not have power. Because we need another power grid. Okay. We managed to tag it. Now we're going to transport it. And we're going to put it in with the rest of the herbies. It walked straight to the ACU. Yeah, it did. It was just like, oh, I know what's going on. This is just a drill. We're fine. See? Dinosaurs. Fucking smart, dude. Fucking smart. Why you don't fuck around with dinosaurs, my guy. It's just a bad idea. Okay, we've got that one moving. We're going to need to make another power depot here. Because we do not have enough, apparently. We'll set this one up here. Connect it in. Path it from where? There to there. Boom. And then, yep, he's going to get dropped over there. A nice secure enclosure. And everything is fine. Nothing bad happened. We can close the shelters. Yeah, we apologize for our dinosaur being openly let out. Ranger Team 2, add a task. Oh, actually none of the fences need to be dealt with. Okay. Resupply, resupply. I can only do those. Okay, cool. Security protocols dealt with. Storm defense station now available. Dope. Team 1.
Job finished. True and square.
Resupply, resupply.
Thing is, we're still learning where our boundaries are when it comes to keeping these animals under control. God knows they're working out ways to exploit our weaknesses.
Is there just not a substation? No, unfortunately, my power consumption right now, I have absolutely no unused power on our small power station grids. Because we haven't got any upgrades for them yet.
Jurassic Industrial Complex. Exploitation versus security. The immense potential for profit and for violence.
Dinosaur threat? Oh, it's attacking my fucking ranger teams. Rick, why? Are you done? Okay, good. Get the fuck out of there before you get demolished by that damn Triceratops. Because that Triceratops is just an angry little boy. We do actually need... You are correct. You are correct. We do need a substation. I am a potato and did not notice that. But that is fine. We will deal with that. Boom. There we go. Okay. Now... Unused... Why does this still say unused power 0? Not sure what my total power output is right now. But now we've got the storm defense tower. Woo! Power. Total power output 240. Total power used 137. Available power is 103. Okay, that's good. That means we've got more room in case we want to do anything else, which is peak. You were right, Seal. I did not spot that. Well played. Well caught, sir. Well caught. Okay. Now, is everybody in here okay? Population's good. Social's good. Triceratops, you're the ones I'm most worried about because I know you tend to be a little solitary. Nope. Everybody looks good. Everything looks good. Everybody's happy. We're good. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. Okay. We still haven't had to deal with the Serratas yet. Which is nice. Because those things are fucking scary. We're going to send that out. What missions do we have? Missions. We've done 2 of the 3. So the entertainment mission is the only one we don't have yet.
We need fresh ideas that'll excite our guests.
There we go.
The wow factor.
We've got a 97.
I don't know what's worse, treating these creatures like grist for the mill or propping them up as curiosities.
A bit of both. We're going to be crazy, and I'm going to do 2.
I'm bringing this contract to you while it's still hot.
At least 2 Ceratosaurus specimens. Well, it's a good thing I just started incubating 2. Timing. The hell of a drug. Speaking of a hell of a drug, dear God. If you guys haven't had Lay's jalapeno cheddar, these things are crack, dude. I can eat an entire family-sized bag to myself. 2, are you insane? Slightly. Just to be sure that these guys are going to be okay, we're going to put another live bait feeder and another carnivore feeder. Just to be safe. Ranger team, go reload that. Make sure it's good. Why was that? These things like deteriorate after a while or something? I'm guessing they do. It's the only way I could think of it. Yes, we are going to be crazy, and we're going to make 2 Ceratosauruses. How much of a good idea this is debatable. Very fucking debatable. But we're doing it. And our Ceratosaurus DNA is capped. Let's fucking go. Okay, so what do we still need? We need Triceratops genome and Edmontosaurus genome. So we'll go do another lance. What's the worst that could happen? See, yeah. Nothing bad's gonna happen. What's the worst that could possibly happen? Hi, big guy. How's it going? Oh, you a big angry boy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Happy guests is what we strive to maintain here on the islands. We do that by making sure their needs are met.
Make sure this guy's good.
It's kind of like taking care of the dinos, just with more.
His food is solid, his water's solid, his comfort is great. At 100%. He could use some more forest. But other than that, everything else looks good.
I'm marking that contract as closed. Great job.
His social is low. That's why we're only doing one extra. You do not want to put a lot of things in a cage with a Ceratosaurus. Because if their social starts going, they'll start chomping on other things. Or the fence. Which is the one thing we definitely don't want them chomping on. As it is, I'm already a little nervous. The fact that all of these people are just walking along right beside his fence. Last thing I need is this guy looking at that and being like, oh, hey, tasty snack. But that's why I put up the electric fences. The electric fences are usually pretty good at keeping Carnos in. I wish it was the electric steel fence, but, you know, sometimes you just gotta make do with what you got. Here's its buddy. We got two of them now. We got the Isla Muerta.
Yes, Site C, more commonly known as Isla Muerta.
Isla Muerta.
A newly developed island. The name, roughly translated, and I do mean roughly, the island of the dead. Fitting. Humorous, even.
Mm-hmm. We're not gonna go there quite yet. But it's on the docket.
This time, a Ceratosaurus. There are distinctive spines that run down its back, and a bladed horn on its head. Just what you don't want to run into when you're out there alone.
No shit. Okay. I'm gonna research the clothes shop, because that's the next one we need for our commercial park. This man is the alpha. Their social is perfect. Any more, and they will freak out. And that is the last thing we fucking need right now. Edmonton DNA. Okay. I'm gonna do one more over there. Construct and power a clothes shop. Okay.
I love what you're doing with the place.
So, we're gonna start doing a little bit more capitalism. Hooray, capitalism. Clothes shop. Okay, now, Ranger team, add a task. Can you all just get your butts over here? No? Okay, I'm gonna have to actually drive you fuckers. Okay. If I can remember which way to go here, we'll be set. Here's where superior driving skills come in handy, because these Ceratas are gonna get... Oh, no. Boom! There we go.
What a cool photo. Did I sound sincere? Because that's what I was going for.
Oh, Finch, you sarcastic bastard. Okay, get that photo and get the fuck out.
Keep it up. Satisfaction is what we guests. Make them appreciate the little things. And the big things with the teeth and glassy eyes that can swallow them whole.
Preferably not that second one, but you know.
Nice work. And you didn't even make it look like work.
Hey.
Whoa! Here we go. Your rep is off the charts. So you're getting a reward for the entertainment division.
Ooh.
For your work on Isla Man and Ceros.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to discard that. There we go. Hi, Struthies. Don't worry about me. I'm not here to bug you. Just here to take photos. Make sure you guys are all good. Edmontons? Edmontons. So many Edmonton. And one of them is running. We get a nice little bonus for that. More capitalism. The U.S. foreign policy post-World War II. Yeah, that's about right. Just a little bit more capitalism. Don't worry about it, guys. It's fine. Mmm.
Hey, way to go.
You sneaky fucker. You tried.
Maximum happiness, and our guest numbers are up as a
You
result.
totally tried to get out there.
Makes the entertainment division the envy of the rest. We get the results. Am I right?
When the parks are running well, our scientific research improves. Of course, I'd never tell this to Isaac directly.
Heard it?
I was going to add that...
No. 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 Too late. Heard it. Later, Doc.
Alright, now we get access to Dracos. Draco Rexes are fun. They are another carnivore that we're going to have to contend with.
Looks like there's another contract that might be worth your attention.
Successfully incubate a dinosaur in the Hammond Creation Lab. Oh, fuck, that's easy. We can do that. We also have a thing for releasing a Triceratops with a rating of 39. So, let's go do a little genoming. One of the easiest ways to do it is with cosmetic genes. Cosmetic genes change up your dinos so that they look different, which turns out people like. I want to see unique looking dinos. We're also going to get the Triceratops up to 100 before we try and pull this. Because 100% genomed Triceratops equals a lot better odds. Do we have upgrade slots yet for the... No, we haven't done any upgrade research yet. Oh, some got held. Hold on. Ah, that's weird. I don't know why that did. I don't think they are. They ain't the small suckers with the bowling ball in their head. Sure. You might be right. They might not be... I don't remember what Dracos were. No, you're right. Yeah, no, Dracosaurs are... It's the name, man. It throws me off. We ain't got no mods kicking around here right now, unfortunately. The only mod I have is my friend Luna, and I'm pretty sure she's taking care of some of her own stuff today, so it's just me. I'm just keeping an eye on it. But that said, yes, Luna, you're fantastic if you're seeing this. Thank you, even though you're not here. Guys, just roaming. Don't you be eyeballing those people outside that fence. I'm fucking watching you. Oh, I'm watching you. Yeah, I see you with them wandering at them hungry eyes. Fucking Cerratus. I'm watching you, you little shit. Woo! We can start selling our Triceratops fossil. We didn't get any Draco fossils out of that, actually. That's kind of silly. I sent that with the hope of getting Dracorexes. Yeah, I should have noticed when we clicked on this that the Dracorex is got the leaf beside its name. I'm a potato. I don't pay attention to shit, obviously. Duh. Me big stoop. Big heck dumb. Honestly, we've got enough social on these and everybody else that we could probably just put the Dracos in here with these. And it will most likely be fine. And if we're going to do that, I'm going to try and put up another viewing gallery over on this side here. Boom. Boom. There we go. Another viewing gallery over here. And we're going to do some more herby feeders. Right by the viewing gallery. That way when we get the Dracos, they can come in, grab some noms right in front of where everybody can see them, and everybody will be happy. Oh. They're actually doing exceptionally well, considering. We'll do it at about that. That looks alright. One piece of research we need to start doing is upgrades for our building. Draco Rex DNA! Hell yeah, dude! Let's freaking go! Requires more expedition centers, yes. Which we will get when we hit the next island. The next island will open us up an extra expedition center, so we'll be able to start farming that one some more. Currently, all the other ones that we have aside from the Draco are basically going to be cell-only fossils that we get from that point on. Because everybody else we've got 100% genome on. I think. How are we doing here? Facility rating itself, fucking outstanding. 5 out of 5. Dinosaur rating, little low, but it's okay. I think that's just mainly because we haven't done any crazy genetic modifying on some of the other dinos. We've been keeping them basic. So, we're gonna change that. Oh, my Edmonton still needs some. Okay, that's fair. It's time to blow 230 grand into a rather large dino. We'll do the arid pattern. So that fucking Struthi I did earlier, I didn't actually modify the gene because I am what is known as a potato. Gotcha. I done goofed. I don't know. That's a 51% rating. 87% chance to pop. That's going to be way more than it needs, but you know what? I dig it. We gonna do it. We're gonna make a big old Triceratops. Like a big, big boy. Our socials in the herbivore pen are still totally fine. Everybody's good. Nobody's gonna freak out if we toss in 1 or 2 more. Which is good, because we're gonna need a little bit more room for the Dracos. We do have the rest of the island that we can play with, too, here. Like, we've got all of this open space. All of this over here. Like, tons of extra room on this island if we wanted to upgrade it. But for now, we're just going to play with what we got. Releasing a Triceratops, that rating is going to be easy. Let's try a new contract. Let's do security.
If you can complete this contract, I can see good things in your future.
Which at least 10k income per minute from guest facilities in the park. I think we can do that. We're at 8.5 right now. We might be able to pull that off. I'm guessing our restroom. Oh, holy fuck. The guests are stacked in these. Jesus. Alright. We're going to start upping some prices here. That's kind of freaking insane. We go. Incubate a new one.
Some amazing work. You have my thanks.
Our brand new beefy Triceratops. Oh, look at him too. Look at that pattern. Ooh, he's pretty. You bray, big boy.
Let me tell you something that I myself have heard many times before. I don't know how you did it, just that you did. So thanks.
Anytime. That's incubation speed. Nice. Alright. How are these? The restrooms are stacked. I need to add some more.
Security requires vigilance and commitment to the task at hand. You've proven yourself at that.
Put another restroom down here, because this one is full. Like, holy crap. Legitimately, holy crap. What's gonna happen if I add more staff? That's actually gonna increase. Okay, we'll add one more. That's gonna increase how much we're making out of that one. Because we've got so many fucking people coming in and buying shit at this point. So oh, I see how it works. So extra staff just increases how many people we can have in that restaurant or place at one given time.
Ladies and gentlemen, a new toilet facility has been added for your comfort and convenience.
Yep. More places for you to poop. Have fun. Next unlock is a science center. Restaurant and toothy hardiness. So, I'm trying to keep everybody on a roughly even keel, because if you do a mission for one squad, the other two get pissy at you. So, it's kind of a balancing act. Okay, let's do a mission. Where the fuck are my contracts? There we go. I'm gonna request one from, let's do security.
Something that you might find interesting. I did.
Storm defense coverage at 60%? Interesting. Operations. So we need 60% storm coverage. We're gonna put one there. We'll do... There shouldn't be any hurricanes on this island. This island is pretty tame. But for some reason, the game's like, yeah, just in case. We'll put one there. And I guess one right at the fucking start. There we go. And now we'll get these all connected. I know the path isn't connected. Relax. We're working on it. And no substation. Okay. So we'll put a subby wubby. Boom. Easy contract.
Is one of our primary risk factors in keeping this facility secure. Now, because of your work on that contract, we're better prepared. Thanks.
Substation. Okay. Well, subby webby. Boom. Problem solved. Some from time to time call me a little subby webby. Just kidding. Nobody calls me that. I am blissfully single, and I am happy with that. Alright, let's give this dinosaur the bubonic plague. Yeah, I know, right? The first one, it's like, oh yeah, by the way, these Triceratops that you're making, they're very susceptible to, like, I think it's like a ringworm kind of situation. The minute you make that Triceratops, it just comes out with, like, fucking bugs up its ass, and you gotta go fucking shoot it up with a bunch of drugs. It's like, goddamn, man. That poor Triceratops, he didn't even stand a chance. Like, shit. Feels bad, man. Hey, a storm! But it's not actually a storm, it's just rain. You guys are doing so much work, storm defense stations. This island doesn't get storms. It's purposefully designed not to. Alright. Yeah, let's go back to management. Grab another contract. What do I get from more rep with these guys? So we get a science center next with Dr. Dua. We get the restaurant with Isaac. And we get tooth hardiness, which is a genetic upgrade from Lambert. Lambert's probably going to be the one we're going to work on for now. Right now, their sabotage risks are all stupid low. So nobody's going to shank me in the ass if I don't do something they don't want.
I know you've handled work like this in the past, so this contract should be right up your alley.
A Hyongo genome. Do we even have access to the Hyongos yet? Don't think we do. Let's check. Got Hyongs yet? No way, do we? We got Hyongs? Oh my god, I'm a happy boy. Dude, Hyongs are big derpy boys as well. I love them. They're so cute. Like, they're just big derps like the Edmontons. Like, the Montosauruses and them just get along so well. They're so adorable. I love them.
That's water from a glacier in Alaska.
Water.
It was blessed by an Eskimo medicine man.
Want to take this contract, which means you want to take it too, correct?
Why are you making me do more Ceratos? Why? Fuck. It just says successfully incubated. Okay. Okay. You know what? Not only are we going to incubate it, we're going to fuck with it. Is this a good idea? No. Are we doing it anyways? Hell yeah, dude. This gives it more attack and more resilience. I think they're fine with I hope so. This is gonna get real awkward otherwise. I'm 90% positive of the last time I checked on them, they were already pretty tight into their social capability. So this is gonna get real interesting real fast. That's 870 grand. We have the money for it, but if this doesn't work, it's gonna suck. And it is a 75% chance of not working. Or of work. It's only a 75% chance of working. So we're down 25%. chance that this is gonna work. Fingers crossed. It's a 3 in 4 shot that this is gonna pass. We got a 1 in 4 chance of failing. Fuck it. We ballin'. Alright, where is it? Throw $5 whole in the air on this bitch right now. Watching you, stinky boy. Honestly, I might have to sell one of my Ceratos because I guarantee you this guy's gonna pop out of nowhere and, like, fuck everybody up. He's gonna show up. The other Cerato Alpha is gonna get pissy, and they're gonna scrap. 120%. This guy right here, numero uno, is gonna be very mad. And yeah, their social is right on the cusp. I get the sneaking suspicion. I'm gonna have to fucking... I get the very sneaking suspicion I'm probably gonna have to sell one of these. Because otherwise they're gonna kill each other. Or they're gonna get really pissed off and try and break the fence. Both, not ideal. Oh fuck, Ranger team. I got a task for you. Please be careful. Because those boys are going to be very, very feisty. But you think the Triceratops are bad? Why Brick's such a meanie, though? I don't understand. My poor Triceratops Brick over there is just a bully. Every time one of my Rangers goes in here, Brick just decides to beat the shit out of them. I don't know why. Oh, they're EP. Oh my god, actually. Drive vehicle. I want that picture. No, fucking not the Trank. They're EP. Look at them. That's a fucking photo, baby. Probably because you named him Brick. I didn't name him. I have not named a single one of these guys yet. Speaking of which, does anybody want to name a dinosaur? We've been sitting quiet about that for a while. Anybody on YouTube? Anybody on TikTok? Anybody on Twitch? Anybody want to name a dino? We have lots of options. Let's go get that Hyong. Hyongosaurus. Ooh. Not even DNA, baby. Just straight money. Straight shmonies, baby. Did we get any upgrades for these? Oh, we did. We got ink speed. Ooh. I forgot about that. Oh, this guy's ready. Here we go, chat.
This is what we need more of around.
Here we go.
You see an opportunity and you seize it. Cheers.
Oh, look at him, though. Oh, he's pretty. Oh. You are a big beastie. Dear Jesus. Felt that in my testicles. Holy crap. Oh, the social is... I'm not sure if that's in or not. That might be out. We're about to find out. Are you gonna go and meet your new homies and fight for who is the dominant particular one in this instance? Because I'm pretty sure it's you. I'm pretty sure it's you. Yeah. We modified the shit out of that one. Where you going, big guy? Oh, he's eating.
I like this contract. You should too.
Of a dinosaur fighting? Well, that might be easier, that might be something that's gonna happen relatively fucking soon here. Because we got 3 Ceratosauruses in one fucking cage. And I'm 90% positive they don't like it when there's that many of them. I mean, their comfort isn't dropping. So, like, fighting for dominance. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ranger Team 2, we got a job to do. Get into that Cerata cage. We need a picture. Ah, preferably without hitting a post. I swear to God, I can drive. Get out of the way! We got shit to do. Ah! Oh, yeah, baby. Here we go. All out dino fight. Panicking. Species repetition pen. I don't give a flying fuck. I need a fight. Need a fight. You guys not gonna fight? What? Lame. Why don't you be coming after me? Don't do it. Don't do it. Yes, you go eat. Don't come after me. It's a trap. Don't fucking do it. Are you socialize? Are they gonna come together and socialize? Oh, they're all just staring at me menacingly. Dino fight. I don't want to just catch that. They're fighting! Yes! It counted! You guys actually gonna fight? No, they're not actually gonna fight. Okay. Time to get the fuck out! Bye! You guys are big and scurry and I don't want no smoke. See ya! Let me out, 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 let me out. Oh! Well, that was kind of disappointing, if I'm being 100% honest with you. I thought they were actually going to scrap. Oh, well. At least they're not killing each other. That's good. More young DNA, please, and thank you. Like, constantly. I haven't gone and checked on my fucking herbivores in a while. I'm just, like, constantly paranoid about these guys. Ranger team. Holy shit. Yeah, we need to, I need to upgrade my tasks that I can do for my ranger teams here. Alright, you guys go over there, leave the ranger teams alone to do their jobs. Because for some reason, my Triceratops do not like the Jeeps. Don't know why. Like, you'd think, like, oh yeah, they're coming in to help feed you. You'd be chill, but no. Alright. That's all locked and loaded. We're happy. Alrighty. On the next stuff. We're at almost a 5-star rating. We're at 4. Dinosaur rating's looking good. Especially with the specially bred dinos that we put in. You'll name a Carno? Yeah, what you want to name it? Give it a name. What's it gonna be? What do you see? What do you say? What do you know? I'll even give you the special one, the Big Alpha. can't do accents, so I'll do the best I can. Carniceria. Carniceria. Boom. Yeah, he's a big boy. Yeah, big boy. Comfort is still good, right? Yeah, you're still at 100. We're good. You're not freaking out. None of you are. None of you have any reason to freak out, right? Okay, good. My paranoia is like on pins and needles with those three. I think they're fine. Doesn't make me any less nervous. Alright, more Youngs. We're almost at 60 with the genome. Fossil Center. Output to, where's my research station? Research Center. How's that coming along? 2 minutes left on my Ranger Station upgrade. Cool. Good. Everybody in here is doing good. Everybody's social is fine. Yeah. Let's do a fancy Edmonton. Modify that genome. We should have at least a fancy of every type that we can. 9% upgrade. I'm mainly doing it for the rating. Because the rating is what's going to get our overall dinosaur rating up as well. Incubate. There we go. And I know for a fact I'm going to need to do another Struthy because apparently my Struthy just did not work last time.
See the hill, take the hill, huh? Keep it up.
Hell yeah, dude. It's 25. We'll do an arid pattern on him.
Without exceptional security, nothing else here would be possible. That's
upgrade that.
Islam
That's applied.
You're showing the rest of us how it's done. You're deserving of this reward.
Damn right I am.
Your research is completed. Let's see what we have as a result.
Alright, let's get the Struthy going.
A contract just landed on my
Value of your park to 20 million? Jesus. We're gonna try it. Actually, we're actually not that far off. We're already at 13. Holy crap. I did not expect that. I thought we were going to be way off. Well, we're doing good. Actually doing good. I'm kind of happy with that. Still waiting on that. Still waiting on that. Building upgrades. Yes. Yes is the answer. Reduce the risk of the outages and upgrade. Maintenance units reduce upgrade power stations. Output, but introduces a 5% risk of power outage. Let's reduce the risk of power outages, upgrade power stations. Yes. Yes is the answer. Get them Hoyongs. So we're probably going to go do another pen. There we go. That's a big Edmonton. He big boy. He big derpy boy. Honestly, the only one I'm worried about as far as their social interaction is concerned is the Triceratops. Everybody else, totally chill. They don't care. The Struthys and the Edmonds, they don't give a flying fuck. They're just like, meh, cool. There's more friends. Alright. Whereas the Triceratops are kind of the cranky old men of the group. They're like, hey, getting mighty crowded in here, motherfucker.
The journey is really just a series of small, sometimes random, chaotic, if you will, steps. And you've just taken one. Step.
Well, thanks for that. Oh, wow, we already got Elon Nublar unlocked on the first fucking island? Huh. Don't need to pay attention to division, reputations, or tasks. Oh, this is the sandbox. Okay, I got you.
Possible, primal, instinctual, predatory, prehistoric life and death. This would be Isla Nublar's legacy. Not Hammond's dream of a Jurassic Park, but something altogether more fitting.
Doesn't the Daros have a relatively low population handling? The Dracorex? I'm not sure. I know the Struthies are fine. They love being social. The Edmonton's fine. He loves being social. The only one out of my Herbies that has, like, the lower social rating is the Triceratops. But even his is not terrible. Like, I can have a fair amount of other species mixed in with them, and they're totally fine. I don't know about the Draco. We'll find out, because I am going to build another enclosure just for them and the Edmontons. Or not the Edmontons, the Hyongos. I'm going to do the Hyongos and the Dracos in a separate pen. And then my Ceros have their own place, far away from everybody else. For obvious reasons. I give them lots of space to roam around in, because it keeps them happy. If you try and enclose them in a little bit too tight, they do get stressed out. This pen right now is getting a little tight. I could probably expand it out a bit. The question is, how far do I want to expand it out? And where exactly can I? So there's our edge line there. We could do some mass terraforming and just flatten all of this. Which is actually not the worst idea in the world. We're gonna do... Wah. And we're just gonna flatten the crap out of this. Holy fucking shit, it's a dinosaur, Jesus Christ. There we go. This is chewing up money, but we're actually making an excessive income right now, so we're actually alright for doing this. I mainly just want to do this so that if we need to expand the Herbo cage out, we can. And also, mountains are annoying and get in the way of literally everything. Why am I hearing big angry roars off in the distance? I don't like that. Might have to do something similar, like, sort of in that brain of option here. Just because this is all big open back here too, which we can use for more stuff. That added you to the Magic Discord? Hell yeah, dude. Big expansion. Not really. I'm just kind of like flattening out, moving around some of our terrain here. Why are you guys freaking out? Panicking. Why are you panicking? Stop it. You're making me nervous. I don't like it when my gigantic carnivores start freaking out. No, it's no good on the from Matt. Sorry, I'm not talking. Don't worry about it, man. You don't have to sit here and chat the entire time. Like, I'm just glad you're here. Like, it's all good. I know I've got a couple people lurking. Fine. It's all gucky, boy. Oh, they're scrapping. You guys actually gonna fight, or you're just gonna stare at each other? You're just gonna stare at each other. Okay, that's fine. I'm good with that. You know what? You guys don't beat the shit out of each other. I'm just as fine with you either way. Like, totally fine. Not an issue. Holy crap, I actually need to put more staff in here. Jesus. Can we do, like, dino feasts? And, like, up how much we're making here? Because this is kind of insane. Yeah. That's alright. Let's put another thing of staff in there, because apparently we're... Oh, maybe not. Hold on. No, don't do that yet. Hold the phone. It's all good at Applewood. That bathroom is loaded. This one is just as. You guys are just absolutely scrapping it out. Like, holy shit. You're gonna lose, dude.
When things go wrong, who do they turn to first?
Use the Expedition Center to unearth at least 2 small herbivore fossils. Alright. That's not difficult.
We need to keep looking for other dinosaurs we may be able to domesticate. Well, more accurately, put on the road to domestication. The way we'll be able to control them is by letting them control themselves. Their natural hierarchy. That means we need more samples. This expedition can help.
Dracos. Send them for the Dracos, because Draco fossils... Dracos are tiny guys. They're little dudes. They're not like Struthy small, but they're small. Good. Doing very good. Place is stacked. We're making lots of money. Good amount of income. What is our overall net growth right now? Only 287 grand? Not terrible.
We haven't had any injury lawsuits, which is peak.
Honestly, it's mainly our attraction running costs right now. And the power usage that we're using. So. Once we get access to science, security, and innovation centers, those will give us more income. It'll be great. We're working on the science centers. But we're also working on our security shit too. All of my sabotage risks are still low. Ideally, I'd like to get the Science Center up and running soon. Because the Science Center gives buku bucks. Holy shit, it's already 8:30. God damn. Oh. Uh-oh. Somebody got icky. No. Not my Struthies. Oh, it's my fancy Struthy, too.
From where I'm standing, that's just...
Hell no, dude. You ain't allowed to be icky. Scheduling. I'll throw like 2 things of Ranger team scheduling in there. Alright, Team 2's going on taking care of that. Team 1, I need you guys hitting the resupply. Go load those guys up. And Team 2, once you're done, if you guys could be so kind. You're still medicating the Struthy. Get your target. Come on. There you go. Proud of you. You did it. Okay. Go resupply those. No cases of the common cold remaining in the park. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Who do we have? Alright, though, ladies and gentlemen. We have been going for a solid 4.5 hours. I did a little bit of a late start today. Western time zone? Yes, it is Western time zone. How much are Relentless Rats are for Infinity? It's $4 and they have 7 of them? Yeah. Yeah, Relentless Rats ain't cheap, my guy. It's a very expensive deck to try and run nowadays. I remember when those things were new and they were like 10 cents each. Like, I think it was back when the first Meriden block really started popping off. But, anyways, homies, I'm gonna hit the pause on that for a second and switch on over. I am gonna call it here for the night. It is 8:40, almost 9 o'clock. We've been going for a good, like, 4 hours. We've been doing pretty good. We're gonna go hit a raid. And we're gonna send you guys over to my good friend Pop-Tart. She is a hilarious little lady. She's currently playing some Dead by Daylight. She is surviving by the looks of it. Not sure who the heck she's going toe-to-toe with, but she's doing something. What? DINO done? What time am I going to be on tomorrow? Dinosaurs are extinct again. Nah. We're going to continue this tomorrow. We are going to continue to... Oh, wait. No, I can't tomorrow. It's Mother's Day tomorrow. Oh, that's right. Okay. Well, unfortunately, we're probably not going to be on tomorrow. Because me and my dad are going to be taking care of my stepmom tomorrow. Doing a bunch of cooking for her. You know, taking care of the family. I got a ham that I've been meaning to whip up and get ready to cook for the stepmom. Make her a nice little ham dinner. But Monday we will be back. We're going to come in hot at around probably the same time we usually do, around 2 o'clock. It could sometimes be a little before, it could sometimes be a little bit after. The easiest way to keep in touch with that is go hit up the Discord. We've got a nice little bot in the Going Live channel that automatically pops off every single time that I go live. I also post on a bunch of other different things. Blue Sky is another good one if you want to keep an eye on when I'm going to be live. My Blue Sky links should have popped up somewhere in there, but if you type in !socials. Socials. Oh, never mind. That one's not working. I can't remember what my Blue Sky command was. Anyways, exclamation mark blue. No? I don't remember. We got socials. There is Blue Sky somewhere hiding in here. I do post it to TikTok every now and again, too. I need to make a Blue Sky one. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Yeah, it's up there. I'm gonna pin that so you guys can see it. So, I pinned it to the top. Manually unpin or end of stream. There we go. So if you guys want to keep up with my Blue Sky, it's all there. We've also got Discord, so feel free. The Discord is free for everybody. Obviously, followers are welcome. But it's free for anybody that wants to come in and say hi. We post as frequently as we can. I try to do TikTok as well. I do pop out little announcements there every now and again, as well as a couple stupid little videos that I like to make from time to time. I'm overdue on a video over there, actually. I gotta make one up. But, yeah. We're gonna hit the /raid. And then I'm gonna hit the Bionic Pop-Tart. Because we're gonna go say hi to this sweet little lady, because she is awesome. But anyways, you guys have a great night. I love every single one of you. Thank you so much for all the new people that came in today and we're chatting and having a fun time. I don't really have a raid message, so I guess, hold on, I'm gonna make something here. I'm gonna do something silly. Frog is small dino. Boom, boom. There we go. This is going to be our raid message. Frog is small dino. So go on in, say hi to Pop-Tart, pop that in your chat. And yeah, y'all have yourselves a great night and a great day, time zone, whatever the heck you're on. And I will see you guys on Monday. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Have a good night. I love you all. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.